Hey there, StarCraft fans! It's Falcon Paladin coming at ya on a Monday. It's a sunny Monday. It's nice. It's going to snow later this week. So this is Fake Spring number 2, where we have 2 Fake Springs this spring. Should be excellent. Hopefully we don't get a third one, but Mother Nature is a fickle master. So hey, hope everybody's doing very well today. Ready for more StarCraft. And this morning, I went to go see Mickey 17 at my local movie theater. Got some gift cards for the local movie theater for Christmas. Figured I'd use them. And it was a pretty decent sci-fi story. And yeah, before we get into this, go ahead and check out Falcon Paladin Plays, man. I'm out there. I'm out there playing stuff like Secret of Mana, Halo, right? We've got Baldur's Gate 3 in the house, Final Fantasy 7, Secret of Mana, Challenge of the Ancient Empires, and Where in the World is Carmen Sandiego, with more games to come. So sub out there. If you can't catch the live streams, the VODs will post out there too. I'll be live streaming out of that channel as well. So anyway, everything is fantastic out there. Let's head over to the YouTube side of things. And the Brood War side of things, I guess is what I meant to say there. But, yeah, we got that. So, yeah, I had a fun time, I think, with Mickey 17. What's interesting to me is that, I don't know when this started, but pretty much every single sci-fi story has to have a very human, a very complex human question attached to it. And I think that's because sci-fi authors basically reached a point where they were like, you know, just talking about the science fiction of it all, like the futurism of spaceships and other planets and stuff, it's hard to ground that back to something that people can relate to. It's hard for the readers to really understand and relate to the characters unless we give them something human to connect to. So in this case, I mean, if you've seen the trailers for Mickey 17, you know what's going on with it. I'm not going to spoil like everything, but the basic concept is that they can clone people. Right? They can clone people. The clone does have the memories of the previous version of themselves. So it's like well, I guess it could spoil another movie, but there are other examples of this in science fiction and just kind of supernatural type storytelling where your body dies, but then your memories are implanted into a copy of your body, a genetic copy of your body. Now, is that you? Like, it thinks it's you. It has all your memories. It has your body. It has your face, right? Everything is you, but is it? That's a question that I think science fiction has been wrestling with for a really, really long time. And I don't know. I think I lean towards the side of no, it's not me. I'm dead. Like, my body and my brain and all my memories are over here. You made a copy of me, but that's not me. Which is where it gets really weird when you're dealing with the transporter technology in Star Trek, because it's the same thing. Transporter technology, they take you, they break you down to your molecular components, and then make a copy of that over at the other place, and your original you is busted down and dead, effectively. Again, Star Trek isn't super interested in getting into the nitty-gritty of science fiction, but I think there were a couple episodes of the Next Generation that went into that concept, and it's like, oh, hang on, is the transporter actually kind of terrifying? And I don't know, man. So anyway, so that's the question they kind of wrestle with. It's some interesting stuff. I don't know that they really wrestled with the concept as much as I wanted them to. I kind of wanted them to go into it a little bit more and go into the questions and try to answer them in an interesting way, explore them at least, but didn't really do that. I think they were more interested in kind of looking at maybe some political commentary, which I know a lot of people were mad about, and kind of the whole colonization concept. I've been watching some videos about the colonization of Central America and Mexico over the last couple of weeks or so, and how the Spanish conquistadors showed up in Central America back in the 1500s, and the Aztec Empire was there, and how that interaction and eventual, extinction of the Aztec went. And it's science fiction looked at that stuff and said, okay, so this is how colonization usually went in history. Is, a greater, more powerful power shows up somewhere alien, an unknown, and then the people that are there already pretty much get wiped out and killed. It's usually how it works on some level, right? There's usually some bad stuff that goes on. So they're like, in science fiction, if we ever get to other planets that can support life, there's probably already life there, and it might not go well for them if we show up. So, yeah, a lot of interesting questions there. I do like getting a good sci-fi story every once in a while. Like you said, Gannon, I don't think I'm going to be buying the Blu-ray or anything. I think Pattinson plays against type pretty well. He's usually the tall, strong, dashing, handsome fellow like he is in Tenet. Like the Tenet version of Pattinson's, like this idealized, you know, dude. Very handsome, very suave. And in this one, he's playing like a very run down, very afraid, very meek, kind of regular average Joe. And I think he does a really good job with it. I think he's a very talented actor. There's actually a lot of people that are looking at how the actors being trained in England for movies are actually better at their jobs than the Americans who are being trained for Hollywood movies. They're just better at acting. I just think they take it more seriously, maybe. So, anyway, a lot of questions here, man. A lot of questions about the state of a lot of things. But hey, that's Monday. That's Falcon for you. That is a Monday thinking. So who do we got here in the purple dimension for the multi-stream of the day? It is Marsara Guy. We got Dollaville. Ultra's out there too. How's it going, Ultra? Happy Monday. We have ourselves a little bit of some Tankard in the house. Gannon. Already said hello to Gannon, but hello again, sir. And Lord Psychonauts is out here too, saying in other stories it's James Egan. Who, wait, what? Or responding to Lucky Noob's comment about... I don't know, there's a suspicious frog comment out here. So Lucky Noob replies to Dollaville, get bent, and then Lucky Noob says, sus frog. Oh, and then Psychonauts is not responding to that, he's replying to me. Yeah, Jamie Egan. So a bit of a spoiler alert for Severance, which I am caught up on, but basically I saw a theory online is that Helly's going to kill James Egan, which, you know, I could see that happening, because Helly is not Helena in many, many, many ways, and I'm wondering if James is getting those things confused and might make a terrible, terrible mistake. He's old, he seems pretty infirm, his brain is going, so I don't know if he has a good outcome. On the red dimension, we got Vincent and Gallons and Tomer. What's up, Tomer? Lucky Noob is out on Severance. He's done with it. Okay, fair enough, man. I've decided that if this season finale is bad or disappointing, or I feel like they're kind of spinning our wheels a little bit, I might be done. I might be out on it. But if they can nail the ending of season 2, we'll see what we get. Yeah, and okay, so I'm just gonna rant today. Yeah, but Psychonauts, right? That concept where he says, I wish you'd take the eggs, I wish you'd eat them raw. Okay, here's the thing. That's something you could say to somebody that is someone you don't have like 35 years of experience with, right? Because Helena is his child. Like, they've known each other for decades. And it's just like, at some point, parents have to accept that their children are who they are. And I cannot think of any situation in the last 10 years when my parents would look at me and say, I wish you'd shave your beard, right? Like, I'm my own person now. They know that. They respect that. They acknowledge that. That's usually how it should work. So to look at your daughter who's like 30-something years old and go, man, I wish you would change this one thing about you that has been consistent about you for decades now. Change it. Is insane. It is an insane thing to say from a parent to a kid. Yeah, I'm sure he thinks she's not Egan enough. But dude, she's not 10. She's not a 6-year-old that you can maybe mold a little bit and make into who you want. It's too late. It's too late, man. Give it up. Like, obviously, she knows that, and she's not going to change. She's doing everything else you want her to do, but she's not going to change this. Anyways, what's up, Goat? What's up, Jack? All right. Rant. My goodness, Falcon is all sorts of ranty today, isn't he? Extraordinarily ranty. Okay, let's get some goals going. Let's get some StarCraft going. But yeah, I went to the movie theater. There was nobody else in the theater with me, which is very fun. And yeah, I think we're good to go. What's up, Chris? Oh, you were born on St. Patrick's Day, Chris. Happy birthday, man. Hope it's a good one. Thanks for stopping by the stream. What's up, Jonathan Meekus? Try to throw some shade on Coke Zero. Why, yada. We also have Yukman Duke from Bolivia. I don't think I said your name right. I'm sorry, but hello. Welcome to the Monday StarCraft. The thumbnails are the thumbnails, goat. They are... I like them. I don't know if they're affecting the views we're getting at all, really. But we'll keep trying. We will keep trying. Anyways, let's head over. Okay, we're gonna head over, grab the first replay of the day. So we have a game of four series here between Soma and Bisu. So it's not a best of, it's just a series of games they played back in 2023. We're gonna go Soma, Bisu, Soma, Bisu, Soma, Bisu, Soma, Bisu, right in a row here. So if you like PvZ, today might be a good day. Let's go Soma and Bisu in game 1. Peyton, we were talking about Severance, the Apple TV Plus TV show that's finishing up its 2nd season now. And yes, I agree, there is a difference. But even then, even constructive criticism, just there's no place for it. I don't think from a parent to a child and the kid's like 35. There just isn't. You're done at that point. Give it up. Sounds good, Goat. I have some more thumbnails for you to do, so I'll hit you up after the stream. Top right, it is Bisu. Bottom left, it is Soma. So let's go. Bisu versus Soma. Prediction out on the Purple Dimension. Go to the Twitch page if you're not already. It's awesome. It's very, very fun. Etc., etc., etc. All right, man. PvZs. Let's see. No sign of a cannon rush attempt here by Bisu in game number 1. He is walling off on the high ground, though, instead of down here. Oh, no. Is using the pylon to wall off down here. Fair enough. Pylon not on the wall. Pylon safe in the main base. Love that move. I don't see it a ton, but it is a pretty good one. Nevertheless, your prediction says Bisu versus Bisu. It sure does. I need to stop talking. Wait, and Happy and SaviorSword in there, too? Bisu, Soma. I swear I typed Soma. Try it again. Trying it again. Thank you. Thanks for the heads up. I think Bisu's going to beat Bisu. Good call. I know, Ganon. Probably shouldn't do that. Hatch first and cool. Gonna send a drone out for scouting purposes here in game 1 of our 4-game series. How's it going, Can Ham? Yeah, but Peyton, if it's something that's been the same for decades, I don't think you keep hammering that. I think if there's something that you see at a person that needs constructive criticism, and you've been trying for 20 years and it's not being accepted, you give up. I don't think continuing to hammer it for another 10 years is going to do anybody any good. Even if you think it's constructive and you think it will help them, it's over. You lost. You need to accept you've lost that battle, I really think. So it's gate opening. We saw that already. Zealot is already on the way down here to take down our guy Soma. His pool is just about done. He hasn't gotten gas yet, which means he'll have enough money to make some Zerglings and deal with the incoming Zealot without a doubt. Overlords have been scouting around, trying to see what's going on. Haven't found anything yet. Oh, but he third hatches. Ugh, so he skips gas to get a third hatch against... Where are you going? I don't... Why'd the Zealot go home? What's up, Jordan? Wow. I don't know about going home. I don't know if he thought... I guess he's just regrouping? Let's see if we can get sound alerts to work today. Let me try it real quick as these guys are running in. RJB is definitely stream sniping in this game. Okay, that worked, but we can usually get the first one of the day to work. And then it's the second and third and fourth that have problems. See? And then we try Ms. Nesbit, and it doesn't work. That is so weird. Yeah, I don't know. I still haven't heard back from Streamlabs, but good grief.
Let's get you out of here, Buzz.
Don't you get it? You see the hat? I am Mrs. Nesbit.
Snap out of it, Buzz!
I mean, I'm sure it's... I mean, I don't... How would it be a copyright thing based on what we're seeing, Dollaveal, is my question. Also, what's up, Rocket? Depends on what it is, says Peyton. Okay, so I mean, outside of illegal activity, right? Like someone is a serial killer and murdering dogs. Like outside of stuff like that, what's something you would continue to try to fix about somebody that you've been working on for 35 years? In their 35th year. Spire coming up. Corsairs happening. No +1 attack here from Bisu in game number 1. Probably get +1 Corsairs at some point in the next 4 games. Just kidding, we're getting +1 attack. Cool, so it is +1 Corsairs. It is a Spire opening. It is a macro hatch from Soma. Love this guy and his macro hatches. One of the better Zerg players to do it. With the macro hatch play, got our cannon up to deal with these lings. Everything's totally fine back here. Nobody's getting any real damage done. These guys are hiding behind minerals. Actually, some pretty good, pretty incredible Zealot micro there to kill all those lings. I mean, they only got 5 kills combined, so it's not like they're kings of the world or anything, but they killed all of the lings. More had to come in. Gonna get a scout off, saw the Spire, obviously sees the lair, checking for a Hydra Den 2, and there's not one of those. So just here for the scout. What's up, Bjorn? If you didn't see, thanks for the PayPal donation yesterday. Much appreciated, sir. Sunday help, Sunday support from Bjorn always is awesome. So like hoarding and any addiction. So here's the thing. At that point, you give them professional help, right? At that point, giving them constructive criticism is not going to fix it, will it? It won't. And outside of professional help, that is not something that's going to change about them. So I guess if you want to consider giving someone professional help, constructive criticism, which for the purposes of the conversation, I don't think it counts. But, like, we are beyond words at that point. So just forcing a lot of lings out here. The Zealots are just trying to get as much value as they can. 5 kills on that one is not bad. That's 5 lings. That's more than the Zealot himself cost, which is nice. Scourge. No connection. Falling back to the cannon. 5 Corsairs are out. We have a Mutalisk in production, in addition to the FOW 4 we already have. Great. Yeah, 5 Mutas are definitely going to get it done. I am so sarcastic about Zerg players that keep doing this. It is maybe my worst trait as a caster. Is I'm just like, I don't believe in it. I don't think it's ever going to work. I don't think really you should keep making Mutalisks here. But, you know, Soma's one of those players. If you can get some nice Scourge connections on this Corsair ball, what I don't like about it is that it really requires the Protoss to kind of screw up. If they don't micro their Corsairs well or at all, the Scourge will probably kill most of them. But if it's Bisu handling his Corsairs effectively, then this is going to be a waste of Scourge and a waste of Mutalisks, and it's going to put Soma back in the mid-game, this kind of opening. What's up, YH? You've been talking to Polly Walnuts? What's up, Arcanice? Yeah, happy Monday to you, Bjorn. So, the Scourge are not being offensive. There are a lot of them, though. Scourge are not that cheap, man. This is a big, big investment into dealing with these Corsairs, and there's a good chance they just run, you can't catch them, and they're here. With this many Scourge, though, the intent is going to be to jump on a base like this and then force the Corsair to defend the probe so they can't run away, and then you hit them with the Scourge. Out here in the middle of the map, it's going to be very, very tough to flank them, to chase them down. Bisu's keeping a very, very close eye on them and trying to keep a close eye on where the Scourge are, too. Part of this move out is for that. Part of it's to threaten the third base as well. What's up, Farewell? Happy Monday. So this is what we're talking about, right? You come up, you attack a base, you force a cancel, you force the Corsairs to come in here and defend it, and you just jump right into the main base and do the exact same thing and say, hey, if you try to engage with these Mutas, you got to deal with the Scourge. That is a lot of Scourge. And, oh, well, okay. Like a C? You go with a couple of Corsairs. That's about it. These guys know. Oh, all of my Scourge are dead, and there are still 7+1 Corsairs here with no hits taken. Man, even if Bisu doesn't micro well, it doesn't really matter with that many Scourge and that many Corsairs, huh? Yeah. So, I mean, all the Mutas are dead. All the Scourge are dead. Hardly any probes died at all. I think they killed a cannon and maybe 1 or 2 probes and had to get out of there. It's 58 to 48 workers. Bisu's third base was canceled. That's a bit of a delay. That's a bit of a win. But otherwise, yeah, I think Soma's in trouble here. I don't like it very much. I like the Mass Hydra, but guess what? Psystorm's been done. Zealot leg enhancements is done. Singularity charge is on the way. Bisu's been able to get all the upgrades, do whatever he wants to do. And we're just kind of stuck on Hydra tech here from Soma. So game 1, not looking great for the Zerg player. I like the macro. I like how many Hydras he has. But we've got Speedlots and we have Psystorm. We have Beans and Baloney. 1-1 upgrades on those Zealots too against a 0-1 situation for the Hydras. So they just head home. They say, yep, this is not for us. Let's wait for some lurkers. Cool. Let's wait for my 4th base to come up here. Excellent. Maybe get a Queen's Nest at some point soon. Yeah, that'd be nice. The barcode with the longer name versus the barcode with a shorter name. Tricky stuff. I don't know. Some drones have rallied out here. A good number of them, but hey, never mind. He figured it out. He's going to send them to the 4th base. It's done. It's ready for dronage. Loving it. Loving it a lot. So happy Monday, everyone. It's been a kind of a more intense opening to a Monday stream than we've had recently. A lot of talk about movies, talk about interpersonal relationships inspired by TV show Severance. One of the things I like about TV shows and movies is that they encourage discussions about real-world stuff, about philosophy, psychology, relationship management, how we interact with each other, what is a good thing, what's a good moral decision versus a bad immoral one. That's what it's always done. That's what art has always done, whether we're talking about Shakespeare's plays or, you know, the plays done by the ancient Greeks. thousands and thousands and thousands of years ago. It's all been the same thing. We haven't really changed the nature of art for all the other things that we've modernized in our time. Ooh, okay, all right. Dealing with the Corsair ball a little bit here. Another Corsair goes down. Okay, every Corsair dies. Or maybe this Mutaflot can get some work done picking off those High Templar. This is Bisu falling back a little bit. He says, oh, there's a lot of Mutalisks out, and all my Corsairs are now dead. They have a Carapace upgrade. This base is not happening. And yeah, Wander. Media is good for the imagination, too. The Redwall book series is really good. I don't know that I've revisited it since I've been an adult. But I will say Calvin and Hobbes is something that I really enjoyed as a kid. And in fact, is the first thing I remember reading as a kid is Calvin and Hobbes. When I was like 4 years old and in kindergarten, I remember reading Calvin and Hobbes in the family newspaper that we got every morning. And it still holds up, man. Calvin and Hobbes is great. Very funny, very thought-provoking, poignant a lot of the time, too. Fifth base coming in bottom right from Soma. How's it going, Martino Heat? I've kind of given up on looking for a 9-to-5 job, Martino Heat. We're getting a lot of support from viewers like you. We've been able to pay to live, pay for food and housing and heating bills in the winter here, and it's been good so far. So we're going to try this full-time streaming thing for as long as we can do it and hopefully grow it to the point that we're a little bit more stable than we are right now. That'd be nice. What's up, Draco? What's up, RJB? RJB in the house. Where'd I get this replay, you guys? You have one guess. And if you guess wrong, you're thrown into the fiery pit. Another base left side here, too. Soma's absolutely taking this game. It was looking bad for him, but I'm telling you, by killing those Corsairs, he was able to take the lead, take control of the map, expand the corners and the sides, try to keep some pressure and containing on Bisu, and now Soma's feeling great. He's got a Hive on the way. He's got his Mutaflock and his Hydras. We're going to pick off High Templar. It's going to be wonderful. What's up, Detroit Bulk? Detroit. RJ recognizes this game and who these barcode players are, because RJB has an incredible memory. Okay, so this is, I always say this, but lurkers are going to be easiest to deal with right now. It's only going to get harder as the Defiler round starts coming in. So Bisu's got to enjoy this, but nope. Splitting his army off, dealing down here, but also pushing up into the fourth base of Bisu. There are cannons. There is Psystorm. Is there enough cannon? Is there enough Psystorm is the question here. And yes, enough cannon, enough Psystorm, totally saving that base. This attack was pretty ill-fated. Lurkers could burrow in and maybe get a couple probe kills on the probe transfer. One, sure. DT wanders down, but there's a speedy lord. Takes him out. Cool. So that's another reason to have mutas, is you can deal with DTs a little bit more easily because they're so fast in getting to the position. I've watched The Expanse, Eye of the Goat. I watched The Expanse on Prime. I haven't read the books, but from what I understand, the TV show does a pretty good job with the adaptation. Well, the mutas are all dead. Suddenly, they all died, but guess what? There are no High Templar in this army. It's all Speedlots and Dragoons, which means this Lurker Hydra is going to have a pretty wonderful time. The goal of moving the Toss army back and forth is to have a good spread on the army and not have it balled up, so when you engage, the army is split. BC doing a pretty good job keeping his army all together here. He brings some more High Templar over, gets some nice storms off. The Dragoons are amazing because guess what? Dark Storm isn't here yet. Does he have a Defiler mound? He's at Hive for a minute. He's working on Adrenal. Nidus Canal and Adrenal are his priorities here. He's decided that maybe he doesn't need a Defiler mound as fast as other players would want it. Yeah, I mean, Bisu's pretty happy with this, I gotta say. Although, now that there are cracklings hammering away at his Dragoons, he can't be that happy anymore. Alright, even supply. Soma feeling great. Still not getting a Defiler Mound, but feeling great. Maybe this works out for him. Maybe this is gonna be just fine. Yeah, a lot of Zergs are dying, but dude, he's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 total bases. 6 bases to the 4, with the 5th base coming in from Bisu up the left side, not saturated yet. Army positioning is because this base is not saturated yet. There we go. Now Defiler Mound getting started. So he just wanted to make sure he could hold on to this left side 9 o'clock, and make sure he can hold on to this bottom right-hand corner. And now he's going to get some Consume and some Plague, and then Bisu's in a lot of trouble. Yeah, 81 drones. Absolutely fantastic stuff here. Wander notices. Soma is great. I like Soma a lot. He might be my favorite Zerg player. I love the one Mutalisk. Like, this is a a ZVT. Like, there's going to be some plagued science vessels to snipe at some point. None of those here, I'm afraid. Yeah, okay, so Army's out of position for this, but he is coming in position here. If he can trade a base out, he'll feel pretty good about it. Bisu will. Once again, he's like, I don't know why there isn't any Dark Swarm or Plague yet, but I will take this. Look, he's even got Archons early. He doesn't quite need them yet, but against all of these Lings, not a bad idea, honestly. Look at this guy chomping up Lings. Nom, 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 nom. Dies, but my goodness. Absolutely absorb them. This base in a lot of trouble. This one base for a base. Also, some Lurkers High Grounders shutting down this 5th base with 22 kills on this Lurker. Holy crap. Did he just obliterate that entire... He must have obliterated that entire probe line and then some. Will that hatch die? It'd be nice if that hatch would die for Bisu. That said, he's kind of holding the position anyway. He doesn't need it. Yeah, this is where having some Plague would be really nice. But it's not here yet. Save the hatchery. Run units in. Even if they die, we must delay and save the hatchery. We can't trade a base out. Dude, this Lurker has 24 kills. Why is there nothing dealing with this Lurker? We're distracted. We're trying to kill this hatch, I suppose. Yeah, now the hatch is down. So now it's officially a base trade. There we go. Base, base, base. So still... 5 bases for the Zerg player and 4 bases for Bisu. So better place than he was earlier. He's going to try to storm this guy with 24 kills. He tries to run. Ah, too late. Too late on the unburrow, I say. Consume. Finally getting started at 21 minutes. This guy got a hive at 15. 6 minutes later, he's starting on Consume. Defilers are no good until they have Consume. I mean, I don't know that I've ever seen a Zerg player make a Defiler, wait for it to get enough energy for a Plague or a Consume, and then cast the spell. Like High Templar do, yeah? You build a High Templar, you wait for the energy for a Storm, and then you Storm. In fairness, Storm is cheap. But still, it never, ever, 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 ever happens. You get Consume, then you make Defilers. Once Consume is done, Consume, and then you Plague or a Dark Swarm. Probably Dark Swarm, because Plague is after Consume. It just makes sense to do it that way. So Bisu holding on. He's resaturating this base. He's at 40 probes, which is not going to help him win this game. 68 workers for the Zerg. This might just be too much. I like the base count from Bisu. I like his position. But if Soma just has too much income and too many bases, and he just starts flooding over and over and over and over again, I don't know what Bisu can do. Reavers will help. The continued Psy Storm obviously going to help. This little contain on the natural base is just mean, is what it is. Incredibly mean. Jadong once forgot to get consumed to SaviorSword. Well, so it does happen, but it's never intended, I guess. I guess is what I'm trying to point out. How's it going to the schmuck? Happy Monday. Happy purple dimension. Go to the purple dimension. Make an account. Follow Falcon out there. Woo. It's spooky. No, really? You thought a DT would clear all these out? There's 3 overlords here. That's not happening. Ooh, new base over this side by Soma. Looking good. Abandons the 9 o'clock. New best friend is over here at the bottom right spawn and the natural. I think Soma's trying to end it. I think he's trying to bust up here to the natural base, get into the main, and end this game before it gets too much further along. The Archons against the Hydra is not going to have a good time. They have 3 attack and 1 armor. 3/2/2 upgrades in the Archons is nice. High ground lurkers, but maybe a Dark Swarm for the first time. No? Absolutely not. First ops killed. Second ops not killed. Holding on. Crackling upgrades are 1-1 and crackle. Hooray. Yeah, this is bad. Bisu's down. Bisu is down 30 supply. Okay. So now it's over. At this point, I don't know if even Reavers are going to be enough to overcome this. That is too much basage, too much worker counteriness. Expanding again just because the Protoss is entirely held up here. What's up, Skit Genius? Why do I stream Brood War? Well, because when I post StarCraft 2 videos, they hardly get any attention at all, but the Brood War videos get a ton of views, comparatively, so that's why. And because I love both of the StarCrafts. I do stream the StarCraft 2 on Fridays, and but most of my streaming is for the Brood Wars. HK is appreciating this micro from Soma, with the splits and the spreads and the storm dodging and, okay, maybe less micro here, a little bit of Hydra micro. Bisu, if he can win this engagement handily, maybe he can get back into position where he needs to be on supply to win this game. He's pushing out. Mr. Gates, thanks for the 2 month in a row. Prime sub, let's go. Mr. Gates from the Bill Gates Foundation. Free Archon if you want it. Free Archon if you can focus it. Free Archon if you can focus. Nice, great focus. Wow, Soma. I mean, they're going to attack the Zealots by default, I think, but he had to tell them to attack the Archons, and then it did, in fact, die. All right, Cracklings are here. Don't have the greatest upgrades. Plague-oo! First plague of the day. This is the beginning of the end for Bisu. Dark swarms, plagues everywhere. Archon count increasing as a result. Does he have enough Archons? About on even supplies. I'm just going to say he doesn't. The Hydras trying to kill the Archons and maybe stand up against these Dragoons a little bit with, you know, a little bit of lurker support. I love that obs count too. Good luck sniping all of these obs, sir. Top left base is not happening from Bisu because it's getting scouted, right? Overlord positioning sees that Bisu's not here. Retaking this base, though, is a good maneuver. And Bisu breaking out. He's still not in a good place, numbers-wise, but he's got a bigger army than he normally would. Maybe that's helping him more than it normally does here. That's right, Mr. Gates. Thanks for the Prime sub. Again, if you're an Amazon Prime member, you can sub to the channel for free once a month. No money out of your pocket, just comes out of the Amazon pockets. Pretty easy to do to connect your Amazon account to your Twitch account because they're owned by the same company. That's a dead hatch. This is a dead hatch. Soma, where your stuff is at? Oh, he's going to cancel this base again. Already did it once. Easy to get it a second time. And then maybe trying to get more lurker denials up here at this base. That's huge. So look, you traded out 2 bases, but you denied one and basically shut down another one for a good amount of time. Love that cannon position, though, getting rid of that lurker. Can we? Yeah, good plague and a lurker egg on the ramp for blocking purposes. I don't know if Bisu can get up here, but this rampage has been pretty good, dude. 3/2/2 upgrades continuing to serve Bisu extremely well. extremely well. How's it going? Vite. Vita. Which I think means faster in Italian? Spanish? One of those romance languages. Vite. This base is mining out from Bisu. Not feeling good. Nobody has much of a bank at all. But if this base isn't happening, and this base isn't happening, it's kind of trying to happen. But if these aren't happening, Bisu is in a world of hurt. Retaking the 9 o'clock. Soma. These bases weren't safe. He actually didn't even bother trying to kill this one. Decided to come back home. Maybe deal with this shenaniganry, but I don't know, man. You have killed hatcheries today. Congratulations, Bisu, but I don't think it is going to be enough. Oh, yeah, look. That's a canceled Nexus again. Bit of a group heading to the left side to shut down the 9 o'clock. Maybe? Can they do it? Vite. Vite is French. I knew it was one of those romance languages, of which there are a few. Nice. So take that, you stupid hatchery. And take that, you stupid 4-kill lurker that is still acquiring kills because you miss your shots when you shoot high ground. And, oh, still alive, repositioning it again. This is so annoying. So, hatch down. Soma not making a new one over here or over here. Maybe try and hard mode a little bit. Okay, so the army comes up this way. Is that a trap? Was this whole thing just a trap? No. It looked, well, I guess maybe you bait the army away, and then you hit this base when the army is somewhere else. And then you kind of get caught reinforcing this direction. These probes transfer through, and none of them die. Incredibly. Wait, transferring probes do not die. Incredible stuff from Bisu. Honestly, how did that even happen? This base is defunct and not worth attacking. You're going to lose too much stuff unless you just bring, one Dark Swarm. Would be nice. Retaking the bottom right natural base again. It's died once today. But Bisu continues to be on the back foot. The Utah Hockey Club might make the playoffs. I know they had a good start, and then they were kind of garbage. But they might make the playoffs. How many teams in the NHL make the playoffs? Because it's like the NBA, like over half of the NBA teams make the playoffs anymore with the play-in, and it's like, whatever. Just making the playoffs just means you weren't like among the worst 6 teams in the entire league, which is not that impressive in my opinion. Kind of devalued what a playoff spot is in the NBA on accident. Unintended consequences was as I call it. Okay, so same thing as the NBA. Nice. I'm going to be unimpressed by the Utah Hockey Clubs making it into the playoffs. Win a round, and then maybe we'll talk about it. 8 from each conference out of a total of 16 in each conference? 12 in each conference? I don't know how many teams are in hockey. Not a hockey guy. Zealots, drones transferring. No, these guys. One of them made it through. The other one did not. Hydra Ling Lurker trying to shut down this attack. Dodging storms. Again, the micro of Soma is on point today. And suddenly, nope, still up. Yeah, so Zerg player just has too much going on for him. He's got more Lurker shenanigans at this base because that's what he loves to do in this game. It's absolutely incredible what he's managed to do here. What? What? GG! We lost an Archon to Lurkers. It's time to GG out of there, and Soma does it. It was a more hard-fought win for Soma than I thought it would be around the 25-minute mark. He had the Plague, he had the Dark Swarm, he was denying this base. This base kept getting canceled. And Bisu made a run of it, killing this base, killing this one, getting the 9 o'clock again. So he did a good job killing hatcheries today. But he never really brought the Zerg down to the point where he was that starving. I mean, yes, he only has 2 mining bases right now, but Bisu only has 0 mining bases right now, unless you count this, which, yeah, a Dark Swarm Lurker is harder to deal with. I guess if you have Psy Storms, which you don't, you can do it, but otherwise, yeah, it had more to do with this, I think, than the failed attack down to the bottom right, more than anything else. More than anything else. All right. So that is a GG. Both players under 100 supply at the end of the match. That is a scrap-tastic showing. Incredibly scrappy. Good stuff. Good PvZ. We have more. We have more of it coming next here. Kill death ratio 700, 800 to 300. The outproduction 3-1, but the outkill was almost close to 4-1. The outspend chonky for a 31-minute game where the Zerg player won makes a lot of sense. Okay, I'm gonna step away for a second. I think there's a cat stuck in the garage, so I'm gonna go check on that. But go check out Falcon Paladin Plays. Go sub. It's free to sub out there. Bam, 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 bam. And I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. We have more Bisu and Soma coming in just a second. All right, we back again. Be sure to check out Falcon Paladin Plays for fun stuff, and let's get going. Oh, hang on. With game 2 of Bisu and Soma on Vermeer. Here it is. Woo! Happy Monday, everyone. Hope you're having a good one. It's been great. That was a great PvZ to start things off, wasn't it? Yo. So. Pew, pew, pew. Top right. Red Zerg player. Bottom right of Vermeer. It is a Bisu. Let's start another prediction. Ooh, most of you picked Bisu. Most of the money went to Bisu in game number 1. Let's see where the money goes in game number 2. And we're good to go. There was a cookie redeemed. I will check my reward requests. My request reward. Look at that. Look at that. There was one 7 minutes ago. Okay. I'll go grab a cookie. I'll be right back. We got one left. A raid from 80s Mullet on the purple dimension of 11 people. What is up, 80s Mullet? Dude. How's it going, man? Hope you had a great stream. Are you still playing, are you playing some zombie game or something? I can't remember what it was exactly, but I think Diablo. Is there gonna be a little bit of Diablo going out there in your stream too? Check them out. Go sub. What's up, Rengar? How you doing, dude? Out on the red dimension. So, PvZ shenaniganry here. How's the play? Gonna make a forge. Ooh. Forge opening, blocking the natural base of Soma, and then forcing him to take the hatchery down here. Annoying stuff. Pool's done. Cookie has been acquired. Oh. Man. The oatmeal raisin. It's good. I know there are people that hate raisins in cookies. I get it. Everything is all about opinion with food. But man, I love an oatmeal raisin cookie. Delicious combination. Who invented the oatmeal raisin cookie? Like, I guess my question is, which society? Let's see what the internet says about this as that probe gets chased around. Fanny Merritt Farmer is credited with publishing the first recorded recipe for oatmeal raisin cookies in 1896. However, the origins of oatmeal cookies can be traced back to Scotland and England. So oat cookies trace back to like 1000 BC. But the oatmeal raisin concept is American. Oatmeal raisin cookies are considered a health food. There's like 1 million grams of sugar in these things. What are you talking about? Cool. American food. We did it. We came up with an American food that a lot of people hate. Good job, us. Third hatch. Neat. Overlord scouting. Wonderful. Forge expanding. Bisu. Everything is fine. And I let one cat out of the garage, and now they're fighting. Wonderful. So, nothing crazy, right? No real zealot pressure possible because we Forge expanded. It's fine. Zerg player. Boop, 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 boop. Getting some of that gas. Getting metabolic boost instead of a lair with the first 100 gas. Implies maybe a level of aggression, but against a Forge expand, it's tough to be aggressive. Nom, 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 nom. Hydroden. This feels 3 hatch Hydra E, doesn't it? No second gas. No third gas. Just a Hydra Den. No lair. Okay, this is going to be dicey. Are we ready for this? Tell me this is... It's not a Stargate. Okay, it's a Stargate, which again, normal to do. But against the 3-hatch Hydra, Stargate somehow becomes a liability. Immediately becomes a liability. I'm trying to keep this probe. Ooh, from scouting? Nice. You don't get to see I have a Hydra Den. You don't get to see if I have a Spire or not, or a lair. Get out of here. Zealots are like, well, what if we were the scouting party? That is the question of the day. Ooh. And a +1 Corsair opening. This does not bode well for Bisu fans. He didn't do well in Game 1. And in Game 2, it is looking like a Hydra bust against a heavy investment into Corsairs. And you know how that goes. Usually goes pretty poorly. So, Hydra range is done. And, I think at this point, I think he canceled +1. And he's fired up cannons. And he's like, oh, I didn't know what this was. I'm sorry. Probes. Might have to get pulled out here. Focusing that one cannon is a good maneuver. And there it is. That's probably our thumbnail for the stream. The Hydra bust here. Jumping on in. Lings hitting the probes. No, probes not good at fighting. Zealots here too. More cannons. Can they come up in time? Can Bisu hold this? Is everybody's question. More probes are coming down. Lings are on top of your cannons. Lings are fighting the probes. The probes are like, kill us, not the cannons. But it doesn't matter. One cannon pops up. Two cannons pop up. But they each die after getting maybe 1 or 2 shots off, and I think Bisu was a dead nerd. Completely misread, misguessed, and misjudged, and Soma takes game number 2 in 6.5 minutes. This is why I don't show you how long the games are before we start them, because sometimes they're 31 minutes, and sometimes they're 6.5 minutes, and not knowing how long they are makes them more exciting, in my opinion. So, yeah, build order lost, dude. Build order lost. Dude went for Corsair opening, didn't get cannons down in time. The Hydras showed up. The range upgrade was done. Bunch of Lings were with him. And Soma went for the 18 drone count, 3-hatch Hydra bust. Beautiful stuff. What's up, YT Scene? So, fantastical display. Zerg player out producing, out killing, losing fewer units. A 0-7 raising situation, and we've got ourselves an outspend by the Protoss. But outspending is not everything, especially in the StarCraft. So neat. Let's go to the next game of Bisu versus Soma, Game 3. It's going to be on Neo-Sylphid. Let's get that prediction. Still, nobody believed. Well, fewer money, less money came in on Soma on that game too. Let's see how the money comes in on this third game on Neo-Sylphid, top side. Yeah, we're going to go blue, Protoss, Bisu, left side, red, Zerg. It is Soma. I should have said it was 45 minutes, and then actually it's 6 minutes. Tricky. So, ooh, winter storm warning for Salt Lake Valley. National Weather Service. All right, let's see what the National Weather Service says. Winter storm warning in effect from midnight tonight to 6 p.m. on Tuesday. Heavy snow is expected. Total snow accumulation between 2 and 6 inches on the valley floors, 6 to 12 inches on the benches. I'm on a bench. I have that higher elevation. Crap. I'm gonna have to freaking shovel my driveway tomorrow, I guess. But do I have to drive into work? I don't! So that's pretty nice. Hooray! See? Fake spring. This is fake spring 2. We already had fake spring 1. This is fake spring 2. I know, Wander. Gonna be a bad time. But it's March. You can't trust March. Trusting March is how people get disappointed. Man, stomach's a little upset today. Maybe because all I've had to eat are like Junior Mints popcorn and Coke Zero. Oh, and this beautiful health food, this oatmeal raisin cookie. The internet told me it's a health food, so it's healthy. Overpool from Soma here in game 3. The Midwest got crushed with wind and hail over the weekend. Hail's worse than snow. Hail damages stuff. It takes a lot of snow to do damage to a building. Oh, we're not Nexus firsting against an overpool. Ah, Bisu! Bisu, no! Guys, blind Nexus firsting in a PvZ, and it's an overpool opening. Yeah, L. But I was just gonna say, it doesn't take, doesn't take very big hail to start damaging cars and rooftops and breaking windows and stuff. Hail sucks. We don't get a lot of hail out here, for which I am grateful. All right, well, the probe comes in and says, no gas, pool's way done, hatch is late. So it's going to be slowlings trying to kill me, and I don't have much to stop that. So, hurry, gateway, wall off with a forge. Get a cannon up as fast as we can. Slowlings are on the way, only 3 of them, but if that's literally, 3 times the army of what you have, it's bad. Oh gosh, they're in. What's up there, Happy? All right. Look, it's 3 lings. Probes have zappers on them. They're good at zapping lings. It's still a little bit scary. And more lings are coming, and we've got gas income, so... Oh, this is like the opposite. This is like when Bisu just sends slow zealots at a Zerg player until they die. This is Soma doing the opposite of that, which is sending slow Zerglings at a Protoss until they die, which is probably more embarrassing, because slowlings are maybe one of the worst units in the game, and slow zealots are still pretty beefy, scary boys. Oh my gosh, they're in. They're in. Artosis cast a cool ZVZ. Who are the players, Happy? Nintendo published a creepypasta Mario game. What? What did they call it? Where did they post this thing? Anyway, this is really bad for me. Bisu loses another cannon. Okay, probe down, probe down. Mario Luigi Brothership. That's what you're talking about. Okay. No, but seriously, Happy, who were the players in the ZVZ? Meanwhile, third hatch is done. That's exciting. It is just lings. Speed's going to finish up here. There are no cannons to fall back to. This wall has more holes in it. I was going to make like a divorce joke. I'm not going to do that. But way too many holes in this wall. Cannon, hold on! Hold on! Cannon's up! Lings are like desperately jumping on it. Or making a run by for it. Oh, well, that's it. Yeah, makes sense, Happy. I don't know who Usak is either, but Action's a big name there for sure. So here's the problem. That RJB sent me that replay too, and I've cast it, and I'm going to be posting it tomorrow, but if Artosis beat me to it, then I don't know what the point is, I guess. Man. That hurts. That was a really fun game to cast too. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, fine. We held this. Gotta feel good about it if you're a Bisu fan, yeah? Your cannon got killed a couple times. You finally got a cannon up. Your zealots are plugging the holes in the wall. What's up, Design and Render? What is up, Top Shelf Dustin? How's it going, Drew? Enjoy your walk with your dog, Happy. Sounds wonderful. So, +1 Corsair follow-up. It's gonna be a zealot counterattack because a lot of investment in... Still investing in lings means your economy can't be that good, but surprisingly, 23 drones Dude, this hold is absolutely impressive stuff. Yo! Alright, that's what we're talking about. And the zealots are wandering across. There's not a sunken here. There's a creep. We're just gonna bypass that, go inside the main base with our slow zealots. What did I say about slow zealots, dude? You. Okay, holding back. The lings are coming back home. They're speedlings, which is nice. Look at these. Okay, zealots are parked behind the minerals, which again, annoying, but they can't really do any damage back there. What they want to do is jump out and startle you like a villain. Wait, what? GG. Wait. Is this just Soma saying I don't have anything to kill Corsairs? Back it up. GG, man. Bisu holding the early Ling shenanigans with a Nexus first, mind you. So let's check real quick. What does Soma have out here? He's building a macro hatch. He doesn't have a Hydroden. He doesn't have a Spire. He doesn't have a Lair. Oh, he does have a Hydroden. He got a Hydralisk. I mean, he's getting supply blocked into next week, which is pretty bad. He's already supply blocked. He's going to lose another Overlord. These Zealots are going to deal with the Hydras, and the Hydras can't deal with the Corsairs if the Hydras are dead. Right? Tough. Bit of a little tiny bit of a premature GG, but I think Soma recognized the writing on the wall. He's a smart guy. He knows what's up. So, check this action out. Bisu holds against the aggression of Soma with, again, a Nexus first. I thought he was deader than dead. I thought there was no way you could win against an Overpool, but I think going for the third hatch, and I think maybe not flooding with as many Lings as he could, was a mistake there from Soma. Let's see how the money came in. More people put money on Soma in that game. Rough stuff with the betting here. So let's go game number 4 between these two players. It's a 4-game series. This is the last one. It's not a series they played, right? This is not, you win 3 out of 5 and you move on. It's just 4 games they played on ladder, I think, just kind of in the same day. And left side of the map, let's go blue versus orange. That sounds fun. Blue Bisu, right side orange Soma. Rerun that bet again. Wonderful stuff here. YTC put all of his money on Soma in that game. Rough stuff. Yeah, paper, rock, scissors, SaviorSword. You're not wrong. Another Overpool opening, this time gate opening, which bodes a little bit better for Bisu than a Nexus first for sure. Top shelf, that's an oatmeal raisin cookie. Out on the Twitch, you can earn channel points by watching. And you can use those channel points to bet on games like this one. Or by having Falcon eat a cookie if you acquire enough points. I need some more ideas. Nice pylon block, by the way. Need some more ideas of what people can use channel points on. I had the idea, well, people have suggested the idea of basically selling VIP status for a lot of channel points, but I think I'd rather bestow VIP status on people who are actually VIPs. Nice cancel there, rather than having them buy it. Feels like buying indulgences in the Catholic Church back in the time of the Protestant Reformation, huh? Martin Luther had some very strong feelings about that. Hatch coming up. Cool. It's 3 hatching. Pool into gas. A goal to make me shave my beard. No. Short answer, nope. But thanks for the idea. We're going to pass on that one. I'm worried if I shave my head, it won't come back. I'm 42, man. It's a dangerous game to play with your hair when you're over 40. I know people that have done that before. They've shaved their head for like a charity or something, and they're like, holy crap, it didn't come back. So I'm keeping this, but I understand the appeal. Zilnar, I'm not willing to trade it for Twitch views. Not even close. So, Zealot pressure, Ling pressure, nothing much is happening here. I mean, any kills on these Lings at all? 0 kills and 0 kills. They're here for scouting purposes, which is wonderful. The Zealot also providing a little bit of scouting purpose too into the natural base. Does see the 3rd hatch. I think other Zealots saw it first, though. Metabolic boost on the way. Dude, Soma's been an aggressive guy today. It's gotten metabolic boost before Lair, I think 3 of the 4 games. And gotten a Hydra, too. Ooh, points to get your arms waxed. That one seems more reasonable. I'm not sure I've heard of anybody shave their arms and then the arm hair doesn't come back. It's funny because body hair seems like it's eternal. Like, if you have body hair, no matter how old you get, you're still going to keep growing body hair. But the hair on the top of your head is the stuff that's fragile. It doesn't make any sense. Bodies are weird, man. Like, especially because your head is where all the heat escapes from. Especially if it's cold, like 80% of the heat from your body escapes off of your scalp. Because a lot of blood is pumping through here to power your brain, and it's losing heat as it flows through. Which is why when I watch TV shows and movies when people are like out in the snowy weather and their heads are entirely uncovered, I'm like, you're gonna die. You gotta cover your head. Like in Mickey 17 that I watched today, there's a scene where Robert Pattinson's character, Mickey, is wandering around in the snow, and he's like bundled up. He's got a jacket, he's got like heavy pants on and like boots and stuff, but his head is completely uncovered. And I'm like, dude, you are not doing this right. I think beard hair would come back top shelf, but maybe that should be like a Twitch sub goal or a Twitch follower or a Twitch viewer goal. Like, okay, how about this? If I make Twitch partner, which requires 75 average viewers per stream for 30 days, I will shave my beard. Done. That would be worth it for me. The waxing scene, the 40-year-old version was real. Dang, Steve Carell, tough stuff, dude. So the Lings move out, the Zealots move in behind them, and say, ah, a natural full of delicious, nutritious, squishy drones. Nom 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 nom. Nom. No wonder. Nom 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 nom. Zealots get in here. A couple Hydras trying to shut it down. But don't lose the Hydra, sir. Do not lose that Hydra. Okay. Didn't lose the Hydra. Everything's fine. It's a lot of Hydras and a lot of Lings out, which means Hydras are going to move across the map and start shooting your stuff fairly soon. But look what we're doing this time. We've got actually gateways and a Citadel and a very fast Templar Archives now. The timing doesn't quite work out. Hold on a second. Need some more minerals. Now. Wait, 200. There it is. Nope. Come on. This probe wants to... What? This probe really wants to make a Templar Archives. We're getting Zealot legs first. I understand. The probe changed his mind. The probe is gone. The probe is back to work. Shaving takes 6 to 8 weeks to get the beard back. Yeah, no, I get that. I understand it. How's it going, J-Talks? Happy Monday. All right, so we're willing to lose the gate. If we need to, we're willing to lose the forge, but if we could get +1 attack first, that would be really nice. Range for Hydras is not done yet. So it's going to give... I think this upgrade might... Going to be so close on this upgrade. Holy crap. Oh my gosh. Got it. Beautiful. Okay, +1's done. Zealot legs is coming in next. Fantastic. Good stuff here from Bisu. He's okay. He's okay. He's not getting a Templar Archives at all. He thinks Psystorm is for lesser men. But he will have speed lots with +1. He's very close to having speed lots with +1. And now they're here. Let's go. Let's go. Zooming out. Zooming across the map. Speed of sound. Very Sanic of them. Ooh, Templar Archives now that the speed lots are keeping the Hydras back. Fine idea for Bisu. I'm all right with it. Couple Corsairs. Hey, Hydras, you want to deal with the Corsairs? You want to deal with the Zealots? Take your pick. Pick your poison. Oh, no. No Sunkens to fall back to at all. He's got good Sim City. The Zealots can't get much of a surround. They're bouncing a little bit like idiots. There we go. Now the Corsairs need to run. Oh, I thought they were both dead for a second there. They're close to dead, but close only counts in horseshoes and hand grenades. Third base getting hit. There are no Sunkens here either. So, oh, I lied. There is one Sunken here. It wasn't really protecting the left side of the base, but that's okay. Could be worse, I suppose. Okay, good Sunken hits. Great saving the day. Psystorm is on the way. And we will see what Soma can accomplish before Psystorm starts blanketing his Hydralisks non-stop. Because that is what's going to happen here. Bisu is maybe the best Protoss player of all time. He's going to use the Storm as well as anybody ever will or ever has been. To be fair, like I said, this is not something that Protoss players really screw up with, right? I'd have never seen a professional Protoss player who whiffs on Storms consistently. They're like 99% of the time, they're right on target. They're hitting as many Hydras as possible. Placing them properly is not hard for an elite Protoss to do. The Hydra's left, and the Overlords are dying because he didn't want to build a single friggin' spore. One spore to group your Overlords over. It's a drone. It is a drone. In fairness, this guy would not be protected by a spore. Ooh, got a Corsair though. That hurts. That hurts a lot. Hydra's falling back because Zealots are on the map. I don't know. Lurker Aspect would be nice. Hey, Lurker Aspect's on the way. Neat. Also, DT is getting produced. Now that Psystorm is done, might as well get some of the invisible boys out. Not that there are many Corsairs with which to kill Overlords. I'm not sure what the DTs are expected to do. I mean, because there's going to be Overlord. There's going to be Overlords here. There's an Overlord in the main base. Good luck, DT. I mean, maybe hacking these guys apart. Because Overlords don't have speed yet. They have speed yet. So coming up to set it up. What's up? Chasing Suns. 1A, 2A, 3A, 4A. Traditional greeting of our people. Kind of trying to chase these Zealots out. Yeah, Corsairs are hard to deal with. SaviorSword, you really gotta flank them with Scourge for the most part at our level if you're gonna deal with them. Chasing them with Hydras is rough. They're just fast. They're fast boys. So these Zealots backed themselves into a corner, did not get punished for it, but did drag the Zealots away from the front door a lot. However, Psystorm, like I said, pretty ready to go here. Could have been actually, that could have been a better storm placement. That one was fine. We can grade each individual storm placement if we want. But, okay, this is a lot of Hydralisks. Like 4 hatches worth of Hydralisk stuff here. 46 workers, making more drones, falling back, getting Ventral Sacks. First time today that Soma has gotten drops for Overlords. No cannons inside the main means drops are going to be pretty good. I like it. I like the follow-up here. A Hydra Lurker drop a la Nibbler I think could be pretty effective. Pretty darn effective. Lurkers ready to burrow in this position. I mean, to help against the Zealots, yeah, but the Zealot micro, just getting him out of there. Not really taking too many spines at all from those Lurkers, which would probably hurt a lot. To take a Lurker spine to your leg, like stabbing up through your torso. Drops. Drops. This is bad news for Protoss and good news for Zerg. We don't see drops a lot, but when we get them, pretty awesome. High Templar, we need you. Oh, there are no... Okay, we're counterattacking. Screw it. We ball. We don't deal with this at all. Instead, we're jumping into the natural base. I don't know. Bad. Run. Terrible idea. We're losing our entire main base and our natural base. No, the natural base drop did not go well. He should have just dropped everyone in the main instead. I do not know. Maybe shutting this base down is possible. Going into the third, 1 sunken and a handful of Hydralisks. Not enough for the full might of the golden ground forces. There needs to be a better word for ground forces, like Armada for sky stuff. Anyway, this base is probably dead. Got a couple sunkens macro hatches at it. Evolution chamber not upgrading anything currently. If you focus the buildings, I think you'll get them. Decides to focus the hatch, sort of. Fight the Hydras and focus the hatch. And it's working. It's working. Got it. Got the main hatch. The secondary hatch dying would be pretty nice too. 3-2, bam. Dude, Zealots. Zealots. With the upgrades, man. 16 plus 2. And dead. All right. Well, this base is alive for the Protoss. Is there anything in these Overlords? Yeah, I think he took out anything that unburrowed there. Yeah, I do think if he had just dropped everything in the main instead of trying to hit the main and the natural at the same time, I think he takes down the Nexus at least, and maybe goes after some of these tech structures too, but I think he got a little bit greedy there. Drone transfer through a small group of Protoss. Escorted on some level by Bisu. Hydras are sitting at a 2-0 upgrade setup. And it's a 2-1 with the armor upgrade for Bisu. Where are we at? 96 to 73 supply in favor of Bisu. He's up about 20 plus supply. Feeling even right now. Third base is rocking. Main base is on fire, but not dead yet because Soma, I think, got too greedy with it. Soma's replacing the third. No Queen's Nest. Seems to be pretty happy going Hydra Lurker forever here, which you know is Falcon's not favorite thing in the world, but he's got about 2 minutes. About 2 minutes to where I feel okay. Ooh, nice Lurker drop about him sticking on Lurker Hydra. If he wins the game in the next 2 minutes, okay. But if he's not winning the game in the next 2 minutes, also he doesn't have a Queen's Nest, I think he's dead. Let's keep an eye on that. Ah, extra dead. extra dead. $20 kill Dark Templar. Bisu wins. That's it. 34 workers for the Zerg. He's recognized it at this point. He's like, oh, my goodness. Having a single sunken in the main base would have probably prevented most of that. But okay, that sucks. Man, 1 DT. Remember, I said in this game, good luck with your DTs getting anything done. And boy, howdy, he was patient. He waited until the right moment, and by golly, he wiped out 20 drones. 20 drones. Wow. All right, more Hydras, more Lurkers charging in. No Psy Storm, no Plague here. Probably not going to happen if we don't have it yet. This is a Zerg that's kind of stuck on the tech that he's on. Bisu trying to get a 4th base up here. High grounder, gas, narrow ramp to defend. A nice base to take if you can hold it. I mean, going there now, it's never going to be easier to get up that ramp, Soma. Getting up there, I don't think he knows. I don't think he knows that's up. Good Storm. What's up, Champy? 126 to 94 supply. Again, about a 30 supply lead. Here from Bisu. It's close, but the longer we go without any spell casting, the worse it is for our hero Soma here. Bisu being patient. Getting the storms down. Trying to pick off the lurkers so we can deal with the hiders in peace. And, yeah, Soma, yeah, we're at 19 minutes. This is not happening for Soma. If he can pull this off, I'm going to be really, really impressed. What's up, Pixel Art Dragon? Yeah, Jericho's a bit of an edgelord.
Awaken, my child.
Queena.
The glory that is your birthright. Know that I am the Overmind, the eternal will of the Swarm, and that you have been created to serve me.
What's up, Queena? Thanks for the follow. We have a new follow goal out on the Purple Dimension. It is 3,500 followers. We've got 94 to go to get to 3,500. So far, so good. How you doing? What? Look, hiders are great, especially with +2 attack. But yeah, he stopped microing. I think he knows. No, still microing. Still microing. Bisu not being greedy, right? Not taking this base until he knows it's safe to do so. And that's it. GG. Stuck on Lair Tech. Bisu trying to add extra kills to his kill score, which is cheating. Come on, Bisu. And that's a win for Bisu. Man, you guys really struggled with betting today. I think the minority amount of money on every bet came out the winner on every one of those games. So, GG. Bisu comes out on top. Never even got +2 attack. Never even got +2 attack. Got Psystorm kind of late. No big deal. 3rd base, and I do think it came back to this drop inside the main. How's it going, Terminatora? 1981, 1981. Happy Monday. Yeah, this drop here, I've said it again, or said it once, we're going to say it again, but I think if he stays here, and just kills it, instead of trying to send some hiders and lurkers at this base to kill it too, which doesn't work based on this cannon placement, I think he gets the Nexus. I think it gets some tech structures and maybe this observatory, maybe a lot of wins in here. But instead, he doesn't get the Nexus. He gets a couple probes, but like there are not a lot of dead buildings here. That was a fail drop by Soma because he bit off more than he could chew. All right, GG's 153,000, 126,000 points in favor of Bisu. We got an outproduction by the Zerg, but an outkill of about 2-1 here for Bisu. Structures raised 5-2. Once again, 2 buildings raised. You did a Hydra Lurker drop in an enemy Protoss's base, and you killed 2 total buildings today. Wait. He killed the gateway and he killed the forge. Well, that's not copyright. That is so intermittent, Scallons. I don't know. So the only 2 buildings that Soma killed in this match were during the Hydra bust at like the 8-minute mark. He did a Hydra lurker drop in a Protoss base that had no cannons in it. Not one cannon, not one High Templar was there. And he didn't kill a single building. That is incompetence on a whole nother level. That is crazy. I cannot believe that from Soma. All right, let's go next. What is next here? I think we have a Rush game. Rush versus Free in a TVP. Okay, let's do a Rush versus Free TVP on Vermeer. Rush is a great player, very fun. We like Free a lot. Free is one of the great Protosses of the olden times. And let's see how he does here against Rush, who feels a little bit younger. But I don't know. No, there aren't any like 14-year-old kids taking Brood War by storm at this point. I think those days might be over at this stage. Could be wrong. Jericho tried a sound alert and it didn't work. This is what I'm talking about. It's glitchy as all get out. What is this? What is this today? Yeah, what is this today? All right. Let's see what we got here. PvT shenanigans. We've got a lot of PvTs over the last couple of weeks, but a lot of PvZs today. So getting back on this matchup is fun. Terminator. Gonna pick Protoss here. Gonna wall off with the racks. Gonna get a gate inside the house. Gonna get gas. All right. So standard opening here from the Protoss. The Terran appears to be skipping gas in exchange for a faster expansion with a bunker against the Dragoon stuff of the Protoss. So gonna be fine. Cybernetic score getting fired up. Singularity charge is the play of the day. And we're going to move into a mid-game for sure. Sneaky Larva says, is the Brood War community growing? That's a good question, man. That is a great question. I don't know. Ooh, a pylon block here is very funny, but you can just build the command center wherever you want and land it there later. Not a big deal. I don't know, Sneaky Larva. I don't know how to measure that. I guess if you can take a look at the view numbers for ASL, maybe you could determine it. Maybe if there are more viewers for this ASL than for the last one, you could tell it's growing. Maybe look at the amount of people playing StarCraft every day. Might have something to do with it too. The viewer count of Twitch streams devoted to StarCraft. Is that going up? I don't know. I have not really investigated that. That's a great question. Detroit, we got our live games today. We always have the live games unless it's a very, very rare situation where Falcon has some crazy, crazy stuff going on. So it's March Madness this week, which means I am actually going to take Thursday off because that's the first day of March Madness, and that's when BYU is playing their first round game in the tournament. So Wednesday we're going to have a stream this week, but Thursday is going to be off. And then Friday and Saturday are going to have some earlier hours. So keep that in mind. A little bit wonky this week, but we will be here Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday, Saturday is the setup. So, bunker shenanigans. We did see a bunker busted the other day. So it happens sometimes when the SCVs get the bunker up to full HP, and then they stop repairing, and then the Dragoons go pow, 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 and it dies. Ooh, tank sniped! Oh, that's so good for free. That is so good for free. That first tank dying really sucks for the Terran. Okay, gotta bring... Also, you have to have enough SCVs as well. Guess what? We're getting a third base back home. We're making Reavers, because of course we are. Siege tanks, or siege mode is done. And I think that bunker killed a Dragoon more than the siege... Well, the siege tank has no kills. This one has no kills. Yeah, tanks didn't kill anything. Bunker got a Dragoon kill there, which is nice. Here comes the Reaver. Well, I mean, top shelf. Yeah, I think the SEC is overrepresented in March Madness, but guess what's great about March Madness? Prove it on the field, baby. I mean, the court, baby. If they're overrated, then yeah. They don't make it to the Sweet 16. The SEC is not well represented in the Elite 8 or the Final 4, and then everybody's like, that's what we thought. So if they can prove it on the court, then yeah, they deserved it. And if they can't prove it on the court, then we were right. That's what's great about a playoff. I mean, that's what's great about the college football playoff, right? No SEC team in the championship game last fall or in January. Despite everyone talking about how elite the SEC is, they didn't prove it in the playoff, and they lost some respect and some status. And that's going to happen in March Madness, too, if they fail to perform. Like, they can enjoy all of the benefits they want and all of the bias they want in rankings and playoff selections and stuff, but they still got to prove it. And that's what I like about the playoff. So, we're Protossing, we're Reavering, we're doing all right up here. Vulture's trying to be active, but that snipe with that one Vulture was very good by the Dragoons. And the micro here today from Rush has been pretty fantastic. Ah, well, pixel art. I'm glad you like hearing people talk about basketball. It's fun. I'm a big fan of basketball. I think there are some issues with college basketball and with the NBA right now. They have different problems. I guess I would say the problem with college basketball, and I don't think this is fixable, but I miss when college basketball in the 80s and 90s and the early 2000s, teams stuck together for years. You would have a scrappy underdog team show up in March Madness. Ooh, shuttle down, Reaver! No, Scarab nothing. Oh, the clumping! The clumping. Oh my gosh, he did not want to unload there. Okay, falling out, falling out. Okay, so now we're just trying to maybe get siege tank shots, but he decides to fall back. I just miss the days when March Madness, you would have a scrappy underdog team like Wichita come in and make the Sweet 16 one year, and you'd be like, that was really fun. And then guess what? The next year, they'd be back. They'd have the same top 3 players. They'd have the same role players. You'd recognize their best guys and be like, all right, Wichita's back. That's awesome. But now, you get a run into the Sweet 16 from some team, and the next year, everyone's different. Either they went to the NBA, or they switched teams, because everyone's switching teams every season this now in college basketball. And there's no continuity at all. Like, we are rooting for laundry more now than ever in college sports especially. So it's just not as fun. I'm still going to watch a ton of March Madness. Like, don't get me wrong. It's going to be a really entertaining time, but I think it was better when I was younger. Hey, hey! Old men never say that, huh? But I think in this situation, I am right. Sometimes things get better and worse. It's the nature of the world around us. Okay, Reaver back, man. 6 kills on him's fine. He's going to try to deny a +2 vehicle attack upgrade on these tanks. Zealots running free inside the main base. Gonna try to kill a tank of their own. Shouldn't be able to do it. Does not do it. Reaver does not get the upgrade either. That armory is not actively burning down as well. Is this guy gonna get out of here? Oh, even unloads this. What? Jukes back in. And Zealot bombs a tank. Don't unload here. There's a spider mine. It's very scary. He's gonna pick it up again. Okay. Oh, did lose the Reaver. Played with fire a little bit too much there. Reaver down. Zealots down. Tough stuff. Tough stuff for the Protoss, but definitely decided to go back in when maybe that was not the right move. Top Shelf is arguing that the SEC representation in March Madness is valid. Well, again, we'll find out. We'll get it, right? We'll see who's right in March Madness. Like, you don't have to argue about rankings because they don't matter. Once you're all in there, you got to prove it, which is awesome. Dolaville said he put 5,000 Falcon chips on free, but the counter didn't go up. What will happen? Who knows? Free's expanding down the right side and pushing the third base of the Terran. This is how you have to play PvT. You got to get in there, push, pressure, reaver drop, kill siege tanks as much as you can while expanding behind it, and Free is executing this wonderfully. The Protoss players that just sit back and let the Terran get 3 bases and get 100 siege tanks, and we'll deal with that problem later. I think they're playing the matchup entirely wrong, and I think Free is crushing it. He's up over 40 supply. Finally, a Wraith is produced to deal with these shuttle drops that have been causing him problems for so long. I think Rush is late on that. Again, this is a 2023 replay. Look at him repairing the armory too. So this is not quite the Rush that made it. Had a nice run in the SSL 1, which is now ASL. It's been rebranded. We've talked about this enough. You know what I'm talking about. Should we just call it ASL 18? Wait, how? Anyway, whatever. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's really tough in March Madness seedings because, yeah, all of the non-conference games you played back in October, you looked great, but that was a long time ago. It's hard to determine that teams should get places based on who they played, you know, several months ago. Teams are very different now, but I understand that you have to consider that when you're determining your rankings anyway. Another huge attack into the third base. More tanks are dying. This third base, I don't think it's going to get taken down. SCV's running for it into a storm. Dude, it's 76 to 48 workers in favor of Free. He's got to lift the CC. Once again, I don't think it's going to die. I don't think he has to run away with it. Yeah, he just lifted it, and then he's going to drop it. Right, so Zilnar and Lucky, my question is, this is ASL 19, which means that SSL 1 was ASL 18? Or are they just basically rebranding that post, you know, ad hoc? I don't know. You know what I'm asking? So I'm curious, Top Shelf, about your argument that the NBA has never been better. Like, what? Because NBA viewership is 100% down pretty substantially over the last 5 years. So I don't know if that's a majority opinion, but I'm curious what makes you feel like it's never been better than it is now. Dude, this zealot bombing, storm bombing, into the third base bombing while expanding down the right side again. We're not even going to look at it because I don't think we have to. We know what it is. But man, we're not taking this entire base down. But tanks are dying at an alarming rate. I think, yeah, there are 8 siege tanks. 9, 10, okay, 11 siege tanks at 15 minutes. At 15 minutes. You think they're going back to SSL for autumn? Oh, no. Last year. You think they're going to keep it as SSL? #1 for last year. NFL ratings are going up, Top Shelf. Try again! NFL ratings have never been better. They are crushing. Football is killing every other sport in America. So you can't say, well, everything's going down. It's normal for the NBA. The NFL is on fire. College football is doing incredibly well, too. They're pulling in huge numbers. Dude, ratings on everything but the NFL is down. So you did say NFL. So it is valid to say their ratings are down. Compared to other sports in America, other sports, college football and NFL, their ratings are down. So I think it's a valid question. I don't think you can dismiss it just because, like, baseball and hockey are down. Another zealot bomb on the tanks. Oh, man, more zealots unloading here, too. Yeah, he's just a single-minded focus in killing tanks as much as Protossly possible today. Rush hasn't been able to think about getting a 4th base. I lied. He just started a 4th base down the left side at the 9 o'clock. It's pretty open. It's pretty open. Jericho trying to sound alert. Once again, it didn't work. Incredible. These guys
stuff.
bouncing around like idiots. They can't get through there. Blah, 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 blah. All right, man. 189 to 133 supply. Kalalak, thank you for following.
Know that I am the Overmind, the eternal will of the Swarm, and that you have been created to serve me.
Ooh, good High Templar snipe. Good storm dodge from Rush there, too. That was a pretty good engagement for him. So I guess you're arguing, Top Shelf, that we shouldn't expect anything to do as well as the NFL and college football is doing because it's unfair. Like, there's no way we can reproduce the success of those two sports, so it's not fair to ask anybody else to do it. I'm not sure if I agree with that. 96 followers to go to get to our new goal of 3,500 Twitch followers on YouTube. We're looking at 68,000 subscribers is the goal. We're about 200 away from that one, so YouTube subs are also nice. Yeah, Pixel Art says maybe baseball's doing a little bit better with like the pitch clock, for example. Could be. Although, I mean, I listen to podcasts with sports guys who were religious baseball fanatics in the 90s and 2000s who barely care about baseball at all unless it's October in 2025, even with the rule changes. So I don't know. I don't know about the future of baseball. Hey, Critter. Ah, Critter, it's all good. I get it. I get it. I get getting backstabbed by your teammate in a team game like that where you're already really stressed out. It doesn't feel good. That feels really bad. And I understand your reaction to it. But yeah, I think my my decision making on that worked out pretty well. So yeah, we're good, Critter. Woo, good Psy Storm on the 3rd base. SCV count 43. This is the most bullying PvT I have cast in maybe a couple years. It is insane how much pressure Free is putting on Rush while expanding everywhere. Everywhere. Rush is scanning and going like, what am I supposed to do about this? I guess we push out with our 12 siege tanks. It's not 15, it's not 20, it's not 30. Free High Templar is free, though. That's pretty nice. Counterattack up the backside, trying to get some work done. High Templar's got enough for a storm, softening up those tanks really nicely, but Rush is going to try to make a go of it here. He is actually now somehow up 20. What happened that he's up 20 supply? This is crazy stuff, dude. All right, siege tanks parking in the natural base of Free. Free's in a lot of trouble. What's up, scumbag logic? Farewell says that Savannah Bananas are doing great, whereas other baseball teams are not. That's interesting. So, I mean, I agree. The quality of basketball. That's an interesting question. Because the skill level of the players and the amount of skilled players on each team has never been higher. Agreed. But I don't know if that means the quality of the basketball is the best ever. I think a lot of people have complaints about the number of three-pointers that are shot in the average basketball game these days. That's been a complaint I've seen a lot about. Shut down. Okay, trying to save this 3 o'clock base while the natural base is getting hammered. How's it going, Kalak? I love RTS, been envying fast RTS players. Reese lately played Red Alert and StarCraft. What can you recommend to an extremely amateur player? It's a lot. Okay, just to be entirely honest, if you're trying to come into an RTS that is 20, 30 years old as a brand new player, there will not be many other new players for you to compete against. You will get your face stomped in more often than not, and quite possibly 100% of the time. That is true. I mean, getting a good education on the basics of StarCraft will help you a lot in that area. For that, I would recommend the Day 9 Let's Learn StarCraft series that they did back in 2017, which just gets you all the basics of each unit, what they do, what counters what, things like that. And once you've got a handle on that one, then you kind of just go from there, learning strategies, learning how to scout, learning different timings and whatnot. Okay, holding off, saving this base too. This base might get killed by vultures, but seems entirely savable. Catch you later, Psycho Nuts. Did I say hey to John Terry? What's up, John Terry? Ooh, nice drop, though. Rush. This is turning into an amazing game. This just totally flipped on supply, too. It's a 40 supply lead now for Rush, or for free, but he's losing this bottom left nexus. The pressure here is intense from Rush on the right side of the map. Oh, thank you, Zilnar. Nice. DT lay. Spider-Mine cannot do that. Zealots forcing liftoff at the third base. Another counterattack here by Free, but also Rush is down in the bottom right, causing major issues. Too. This Nexus is alive. This Nexus is alive, but for how long? The absolute Zealot bombing today of Free has been elite level Zealot bombing. And Rush is retreating from this corner. So this base dies, but not entirely. Probes can rebuild that Nexus if you're feeling safe enough to do so right now. Yeah, sounds good, Collect. Good luck, man. Like I said, I really think you need to understand that coming into a 25-year-old game, there will not be that many people who are brand new to compete against. You have to realize that. So it's just going to be really, really hard for a very long time. But understanding why you're dying helps a lot. Nice Spider-Mine connection. Protoss is coming in, going to save this Nexus. But man, Rush pressuring into the natural base of this spawn too. He doesn't have a maxed out army. He's just sending what he has. Continuing to macro incredibly well. 3-2 upgrades on these tanks. Probes need to get lifted and evacuated from this position, but instead, he was too late. Only saved one of the probes at the position. Also kind of worried about just Zealot bombing on these tanks. Yep, tanks are in a lot of trouble. Vultures can't clear out the Zealots, but in time, that is the question of the day. Man, 74 to 86 overall supply. This is just like that last game between Bisu and Soma, where it was incredibly scraptastic at the end there. Or maybe that was game 3. Anyway, these Vultures are still trying to take down this Nexus. Could that happen? The drop play from Rush. Drops and drops and drops. When all you have to deal with these Vultures are Zealots and High Templar, it is tough. These guys, look at him microing these guys down here. Look at him continuing to micro these 2 Vultures. Spider-Mine. Rush, you madman. I think he might end up saving the Nexus. That would be nice. Vultures into the probe count. Rush is going to win this, I think, based on worker count suddenly at 26 minutes. Nothing mining here. Vultures trying to kill that Nexus. They tried to kill this one and failed. This base in a lot of trouble. No mining there either. This base is mined out. This base is mined out. This base is mined out. This base needs some probes at it. He has no active mining. With 14 probes, of course he doesn't. He's Rush has retaken his third. His 4th base is running. It's not a lot of income, but it's more than what our dude Free is rolling with at the moment. This is insane. These Vultures are... If this is a win from Rush, these Vultures have a lot to do with it. They only have 4 kills total, but my goodness, the denial of this base for as long as it was massive. Probes mining there. Not worth it to rebuild here because guess what? We don't have enough probes to fully saturate these two bases that we already have. So not going to try to build a Nexus down this way. Rush hasn't expanded either unless you count retaking his third, which kind of counts. The constant sending of vultures to this base at the 3 o'clock has been inspiring. Inspiring today. This Nexus is probably going to die to a +3 vulture by the name of Rush's vulture, Vinny the Vulture. That's who he is. He gonna get it. He gonna get it. He got it. What a Chad. What a Chad vulture that is. So it's 168 supply. Rush is big time up. A lot of that's in the production tab. A lot of it's kind of hanging out here defending his really only last source of income, but not against drops actually all that well. A little bit late on the storm. Several SCVs die, but not as many as you could have hoped for. Okay, never mind. More SCVs keep dying. This storm drop is multiple. No, pixel art. I'm not a punny guy. You can make that pun, but not me. 21 to 11 workers is better tan it was. He's zealot bombing inside the SCVs, so friendly fire tank splash kills the workers. There are 5 very injured SCVs working at this base right now. This base has a total of like 4 as well. This is an epic PvT. This is an epic level PvT right now. Holy haralabob. Okay, we're back with 2 vultures in this bottom right corner and more probes dying. GG Rush! Wow. Rush, what a game. What an absolutely insane game for him. 84 supply at the end of it here. Could not pulled it off. Thanks again to vulture attacks down here in the bottom right and drops. It was drops. Both players using drops to high level and efficiency. But the drop here, the drops in the bottom left, the attacks into this 3 o'clock base, all of it really added up to Rush being able to win despite having a total of about 10 SCVs on minerals at the 28-minute mark. Not where you want to be. But if you can wipe out your opponent's income worse than yours is, you might end up getting a win at the end. What a reversal. I said that Free was doing a better job bullying the Terran player and keeping his tank count low than I have seen in a long time. And Rush weathered it, handled it, did not freak out, did not quit because all his tanks were dying. He kept fighting, kept macroing, kept trying to get pressure across the other side of the map. And when he started attacking, that's when things started to turn around for him. Amazing stuff. What a game. What a game. So, end of the day. We're looking at a similar production count here, but a bit more killed by Rush. Makes a lot of sense in a PvT. 26 to 12 buildings razed. Rush had the lead there. The outspend by Free seems to be enough for a 28-minute game, but his income was so bad, he couldn't keep it going anymore. So that's a GG. That was
Adjutant
fantastic.
Online. Good
Danielle.
morning, Captain. Our long voyage from Earth is over, and we are holding a stationary position near the borders of Dominion space.
Danielle, thanks for subscribing on the Red Dimension. We're at 67.8 thousand subscribers out on YouTube. Another 200, we get 68,000. So thanks for helping to add to that number. All right, let's head over. Nemo Noom enjoyed that game. Let's head over to US West Battle.net, get some live games going for a Monday. Again, come to US West Battle.net, make an account, join the Falcon Paladin channel. You know how to join a channel, right? Do /J Falcon Paladin, bam. And see, you join the channel, Falcon Paladin. And it's like, wait, you're already there, you idiot. Detroit's here, SaviorSword's here, Gallons is here, Lucky Noob, Wander is here as well. So, we're going to start off with a Steal the Bacon. Maybe a classic Steal the Bacon, not on circuit breakers this time. And we'll get that one first. And then as more people show up, we'll do some larger 8-player maps. But for here, we're going to go 4-player, Steal the Bacon. Let's see. Which version do we want to run with? 1.13 sounds great. Let's go. What's up, Terran Gadal? Caught a live stream for once. Nice. Yeah, I've been live streaming for years at this point, so catching one for once is a nice feeling. Use map settings. We rock. And happy Monday, everyone. Hope it's been a good one. We've had some pretty interesting discussions on science fiction, some political discussion, a little bit of discussion about sports too, which is very fun. Trying to keep things interesting. Wi-Fi Rabbit. Dollaville, this is your doing. What's up? SaviorSword, Wander, Lucky Noob version 2.0 is here. Protoss, Zerg, Random, and Terran. Ooh, all three races represented with a random in there too. We have two Luckies. Ah, Wi-Fi Rabbit tapped out. Jericho might jump in here. What's up, Nemo Noom? What are the hybrids? Oh, Lucky Noob 2.0 is Dark Storm. Good to know, Dark Storm. What do you mean, what are the hybrids? Are you asking about, like, in StarCraft? I mean, effectively, right, Brood War hints at it in that secret mission with Zeratul, where it is the... basically the Xel'Naga's ability or attempt to combine Zerg and Protoss into a superior form. Anyway, GLHF, let's go. Start a prediction. Gonna introduce these players. Hey, what is up? Bonk28 resubbing on Prime for 4 months in a row, hailing from Canada. Aw, thanks, Bunk. Canadian flag.
Good day, hello from Canada.
Thanks for the Prime sub, 4 months in a row, rocking it, killing it. Let's go Twitch side of things. So top left, SaviorSword. Top right, Jericho. Bottom right, Wander. Bottom left, it is Dark Storm, who is cosplaying as a Lucky Noob. Okay, prediction rocking up. I'm going to step away, get a Coke Zero refill. Go put on a green shirt maybe, because I forgot it was St. Patrick's Day until now. So I was planning on wearing one. So we'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Let's watch the, let's see, Jericho's opening. All right, we've got bacon stealing timer 3:30 before we get to the first spawn of the flag in the middle here. Got a green shirt on. It's a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles t-shirt that I've had for years and years. I used to wear it a lot for the live streams, for the Sunday streams I used to do. I mean, I still do Sunday streams, but it was only Sunday streams. And this shirt was very popular, especially during the summer months. I need a new green one. I've got a blue one that doesn't quite fit the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles thing, but yeah, I actually found... Let me pull something up for you here. Yeah, I found this on Facebook, I think. And it's true. And it's true. I am in my 40s. I like it a lot. It's a fun design. All right. One last thing about the NBA, says Top Shelf. Ratings don't matter much, but the NBA is very popular internationally, which offsets the U.S. decline. I know it's huge in the Philippines, and it's really big in Europe and Australia and like South America for sure. Africa is getting a lot of attention too. So that's a fair point. That is an excellent point. American football has not really spread to the other continents, but basketball certainly has. So, yeah, I'd have to look at the numbers. If they're doing better numbers internationally that makes up for the decline in the U.S. numbers, that'd be awesome. How's it going, Robert? 3, if not 4, of the best 5 players in the league are international. So Doncic, Jokic. Kia race to the MVP ladder. Let's see what it is. Jokic. Wait. Click the whole thing. Jokic, Shea's American, Giannis is Greek, Tatum's American, Donovan's American, Steph's American, Mobley's American, LeBron's American, Cade's American, Jalen's American. So, maybe not. Maybe not this year. Oh, SGA is Canadian. You're right. Canadian. I forgot that SGA was Canadian. My bad, Canada. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to steal SGA from you guys. SaviorSword getting the first capture of the day. No real surprise there. Got more viewers than the Warcraft 2 guy. Who's the Warcraft 2 guy, Gallons? I don't even know who that is. I don't think we can say Embiid anymore. Embiid's kind of a mess. I don't know if Embiid's career is going to continue from this point, but I agree that for the last 5 years, Embiid has been in there. And certainly Doncic, too. So, yeah. I hear what you're saying, but this year's not a great year for the international argument. Robert is demanding more big game hunters. We'll get to team play, don't worry. We always do. Good decision to pull that guy back so the Zealots got eaten by the bunker, and now a capture can come in from Darkstorm. Looking good. Warcraft 2 guy is something. Warcraft 2 guy is U8T3IO3P. That is a hard name to say, man. Anyway, noted. Noted. The first 3 I listed were Jokic, Shea, and Giannis. Yeah, so the top 3, 100% international players. These bunkers are putting in some work from Darkstorm. He's going to get 2 captures before anybody else is, which I don't know if I had that on my bingo card. Not sure. Callan doesn't know how to say it out loud. Fair enough, man. So 2 caps, bunkers early, put in a lot of work, but then Reavers start showing up and Dragoons start showing up and Siege tanks start showing up. And wait, we don't have any... I mean, these siege tanks would be his, so no siege tanks will be showing up, which is nice. Like I said, Dragoons with range, but he brings in siegeable, okay, siegeable siege tanks is pretty awesome. That's what we're looking at here. Bunker, fire away, sell it, no, don't run into your death for no reason. Nobody's got the flag right now. This bunker's put in a lot of work, man. Oh, scumbag got into basketball because of me. I do love basketball. I just acknowledge there are problems with basketball. I think if you love something, you also have to, you should acknowledge the things that maybe could be better about it. If you just think something you love is perfect, it's usually not true. And I try to be fair about things. How I do. 3rd capture here. Bunker siege tank on 1 base from Darkstorm is great. Unfortunately, he's on 1 base. And SaviorSword's on 4 bases. And Jericho's on 3 bases, trying to get a 4th. And Wander's on 3 bases. It's not great. Really not ideal. What if I told you the greatest comeback in NBA history didn't happen on the court? Okay, farewell. Tell me the story. Wander on the move out. Here comes Wander, he says. Wander's shutting down Jericho's attempt at a 4th base. But not really going for the center here. I actually had this discussion with my little brother yesterday. I was over there for a family dinner, and after everybody else was gone, we just kind of talked for a couple hours. It was nice. But, the longer I've been an NBA fan, the more I feel like I only really value and care what happens in the playoffs. I've just seen too many teams in my years that were incredible regular season teams that won 60 games and 65 games and were crushing everybody and dominating. And then they hit the playoffs and they can't make it past the 2nd round. And it's like, well, that was a waste of time. Why did we pay much so attention to that team that failed when it really mattered? So I'm just at this point where do it in the playoffs and I'll pay attention to you. But like this Cavs team, I like this Cavs team. I like Donovan Mitchell. I like Garland. I like Mobley. I think they're a good team. But, like, they might win 67 games this year, but let's see you get to the finals. And then I'll remember you. I'm not going to remember you if you flame out in the playoffs. There's a Jazz team that I love, the Donovan Mitchell, Rudy Gobert team from 2021 that I loved a lot. They were great. They're a #1 seed in the West. They were fantastic, and they got crushed by a Clippers team that didn't have Kawhi Leonard on it in the playoffs in the 2nd round. And so do we care about that team? Does anybody talk about that team anymore? No. No, they do not. It is all about playoff performance. So I just have a hard time caring about regular season results. I see results, and I'm like, great. The Celtics beat the Cavs. Neato. Let's do it in the playoffs. That's when it matters. So I don't know. It's harder for me to care about regular season performance these days in basketball. But I mean, you have to win to make it to the playoffs, right? And it really does help to have home games, home field advantage, home court advantage in the playoffs. So winning more games is nice as in an abstract, as a whole. But I just don't care about specific wins, I guess. Right, top shelf. Right. Anyway, let's see. The story of LeBron James' hairline farewell. Yeah? That's the story of most men in the world who are ridiculously wealthy, is they can reverse hair loss in a way that the average man cannot. What secrets do they hold? Is the secret perhaps having $100 million? Tom Brady did it. LeBron James has done it. Elon Musk did it as well. Maybe there is a solution to hair loss, but it just costs more than the average person can manage. SaviorSword, bam, third cap, got an Arbiter ready to get some rapid-fire captures here. SaviorSword's going to run away with this if nobody stops him. Just going to throw that out there, folks. PJ, the biggest comeback. Kim Kardashian. Right. Is the play a failure because of a single superstar? Maybe cohesive teams do better. I don't know. Like, that Jazz team was cohesive. Bogdanovich was a great number 3 guy. Like, I think they had pretty good stuff. It wasn't just a Donovan Mitchell team. I mean, I do think teams that only have one superstar and everybody else kind of sucks, they're never going to win a title. But the teams that I'm talking about that's not that. Wander's going Master Reaver Dark Archon. He's kind of stealing a page out of SaviorSword's big book with the Archons. Wander gets a cap. Wander countering this ground army. Wander jumping in. After 9 captures have already happened, he finally throws his hat into the ring. Gretzky's goal record will be broken this year. I did see that. Pretty cool. Unfortunately, for people who are trying to say anyone's better than Gretzky, it's his assists plus his goals number that is unbreakable. I had this discussion with a hockey friend of mine, and he let me know what is up. So, feedback on a High Templar. Nice. Do we have enough Protoss to handle the Reavers? Is the question. Yeah, that was a nice feedback. Gallons is calling out. And man, Dragoons do pretty well. But the DT in the mix there, too, was awesome. Flag is in the middle. There's an obs covering it. Wander is simultaneously dealing with attacks from Jericho while trying to deal with the middle here from SaviorSword. It was just a Go-Bear team. Oh, on defense. Yeah. You're right. The perimeter defense was bad on that team. 100%. So that got exploited by the Clippers, and that's why they lost. 100%. So yeah, it's tough, right? It's tough in today's NBA. You got to have dudes on the perimeter who can score in a big way and also defend well. And that's a lot to ask for your average NBA guy, but they're getting better and better at it, that's for sure. Jeff Bezos and Warren Buffett. I don't know. Maybe Bezos and Buffett don't care. Like, Bezos is bicked, right? Like, his hair is gone. It'd be weird if his hair came back, right? He didn't have a receding hairline. His hair was gone. And it's weirder if you go from no hair to suddenly you have a big head of hair. Okay, that's 6. And then I think it's going to be a recall capture. Someone's got to do something about this. Oh, feedback on the Arbiter is kind of nice. SaviorSword doesn't have a dude down here. Interestingly enough, Wander's jumping in. Psystorms. We're going to recall capture now. No, 6? I thought this was 6. I guess this one is 6. So 6 is going to be a regular capture. 7 is going to be a recall capture. And I think Jericho's messing with Wander so much that Wander can't do it, and Jericho can't do it, and Darkstorm sitting in his base with 1,000,000 siege tanks could do something about this. But instead, nobody's stopping SaviorSword. Ugh. Alright, cool. So handing it to SaviorSword, not even bothering with a recall capture. He could. He's got an Arbiter over here with a full energy, but SaviorSword is just flexing at this point.
Awaken, my child.
What's up, Denny?
Embrace the glory that is your birthright. Know that I am the Overmind, the eternal will of the Swarm, and that you have been created to serve me.
Thanks for the follow, Danny JY Should. Dan JY Should? He forgot recall. That's funny. That's really good. SaviorSword wins despite forgetting recall. Amazing stuff. All right, SaviorSword is crushing on these days. Your life is for ire. Protoss gotta win. Good stuff, man. PogChamp. Jacob says, good day to you. I heard your soda opened from a state away and said that was Falcon's Coke. He's live. You know what? I believe it. I'm wearing a green shirt today because it's St. Patrick's Day. It's a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle shirt, one of my favorite things. It's one of those things that I recognize I enjoy only because I was introduced to it when I was a kid. Overall, I'm not... It's literally mutant turtles that are human that are ninjas. Like, none of this makes sense. None of this is legitimate. It's just crazy thrown together stuff from the 80s. But by golly, I like it. SaviorSword's getting better at the game. For sure. Alright, how many people do we have now? Probably should have about 8, right? What do we want to toss up? Haven't done that in a minute. We could do an Infested Phantom run. Everybody gets Infested command centers, and it's Phantom mode. Give it a shot. In honor of our guy, Dead Infested, who has been taking a break from social media for like a month now. He might come back. I don't know. We'll find out. But yeah, happy Monday, everyone. Hope you're having a fantastic time. It's been a really fun stream so far. Some amazing Bisu Soma stuff. An incredible PvT featuring Free and Rush. The VODs all end up on Twitch and on YouTube. If you need a VOD, feel free to check out the VODs. All right, Jericho's in, Gallons is in, Wander's in, Detroit is in. Yeah, Scumbag knows what I'm talking about. That's the other interesting thing, Scumbag, is that TMNT has been rebooted and has had new properties created with the IP over the years. So it's not something that was in the 80s and then went away. The IP has been continually updating and changing, and there have been new cartoons. There have been live-action Michael Bay movies with the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, which is crazy. And at this point, I think we might just get new... dudes. Leave it to Reaver. What's up? What up, Reaver? We might just end up getting new TMNT stuff forever. Or just new cartoons getting tossed up on TV or on YouTube or whatever. There's the information for the game. SaviorSword comes back right after Wander said we lost Savior. SaviorSword is back in town. Okay, we rock. Everyone gets an Infested command center. I think multiple Infested command centers. You get free Infested command centers at 2 minutes. Other than that, regular Phantom. Jacob says, why are there Spider-Man cars? I don't know. I think Spider-Man had a car in one of the 1970s live-action versions of Spider-Man. And, so it's just kind of endured, but it's stupid. He doesn't need cars. Oh, yeah. The video games for TMNT. The NES one is incredibly hard. Super Nintendo Turtles in Time? Why are the colors all weird? I don't know why the colors are weird. The colors are weird. But yeah, Turtles in Time on the Super Nintendo, one of the greatest video games ever. Really fun beat 'em up, good music. Good boss fights, good, just like, hey, we're fighting dinosaurs now. Like, just kind of off-the-wall wackiness. That's fair. I also really enjoyed just the regular Turtles game. The arcade Turtles game. Thinking the general concept there is April O'Neil has been kidnapped. So it's not all that, you know, creative, but. Okay, this is gonna be weird. Alright, so top left, it's an orange Protoss player. It is... wait. Top left, actually, is a red Protoss player, Leave It to Reaver. Got an orange Protoss player, Darkstorm. An orange Terran player, Wander. A blue Terran player, Detroit. A blue Zerg player, Happy. A red Protoss player, SaviorSword. A blue Zerg player, Gallons. And then a red Terran, Rengar. So I don't know why the colors are doing it this way. It's Phantom mode. There shouldn't be any alliances or anything. And this doesn't help. So we're going to go back with this one anyway. Two-player SNES Online. And there we go. We've got our Infested command centers. They have spawned. I think you're supposed to get 3. Sometimes it's glitchy, but I didn't say that a unit was unplaceable. So I think everyone got their Infested command centers. So that's good. Darkstorm's going crazy. Darkstorm is going gate, 3 gates. And if you can just start making Infested Terrans that cost gas right now, it's going to indicate something crazy here. I thought the Super Nintendo Turtles game, Turtles in Time, you could play 4-player, like, couch co-op. That's what was really great about it. You could play all 4 Turtles at once with friends. Okay, so yeah, Darkstorm is going crazy with really fast Infested Terrans here. I think Dad Infested would be very, very happy about this. SaviorSword uses his command centers to hard wall, while he goes Nexus first behind this. How do you know which orange to unally? Well, they have their names next to them, is generally how you do that. Scumbag logic, yes. But quick, Jacob. Yeah, X-Men with the yellow Wolverine and Morph. Yeah. The original Fox Kids cartoon on local Fox channels back in the 90s. That's a great X-Men cartoon for sure. That gets people into it without a doubt. Farewell enjoyed that you could throw guys at the screen in this Turtles in Time game. That's true. Should play Turtles in Time first. Gotta add that to the list. Anyway, back to what Scumbag is saying. Yes, I did. And I thought it was good. Oh. Infested Terran running up from SaviorSword. Yeah, SaviorSword sending an Infested Terran up to hit our guy, Darkstorm. Jericho was obsing. He taps out. We got Infested Terrans running away. I had a good time with it. I mean, spoilers for the latest episode of Invincible, I guess. Dude, is he gonna... Can he not get through there? Oh, gosh. Darkstorm's in trouble, man. I know he's a phantom, but he can't, like, let his guys keep dying like this. Anywho, I thought it was good. I had to talk to RJB a little bit about it because he's read the original Invincible comic, and I think he has some more insight into the backstory and how things work in the Invincible universe. But bottom line, apparently Viltrumites, when they have a near-death experience, that's what makes them stronger. They have to almost die to rank up in their powers, which is why Mark is ranking up in his powers, because he's almost died like 17 times in the show, yeah? So that explains part of why he was able to defeat Conquest, but then additionally, Eve's sort of Deus Ex Machina resurrection power blast thing had a lot to do with it too. So I'm kind of annoyed about that. Gosh, killed a zealot there. Kind of annoyed that Adam Eve had a Deus Ex Machina back from the dead laser explosion to help take down the Viltrumite, but I don't know. I'll allow it. I mean, Mark did a lot of the work too, and I'm understanding more about how the Viltrumite Empire works, so fair enough. Yeah, maybe it is, Jacob. I've not watched any Dragon Ball Z. I don't think Jericho's in this game. Pretty sure Jericho is not here. Top Shelf enjoyed the Simpsons arcade. Dude, Simpsons arcade. Incredible arcade game. That one was really designed to suck your quarters, man. That is a difficult, difficult arcade game. I think harder than TMNT. But really creative. Like, I did like they let you play as all the members of the Simpson family, and the skateboard, and the vacuum cleaner, and I guess Homer's just kind of like punching people, but that's kind of Homer's way. Man, big hit. Probe down, and Nexus hurt. So the constant attacks here are really keeping Darkstorm down. But he's not dead yet, because Phantoms get a ton of extra income, and he's continuing to produce. What's up, Vigilante 8? Sometimes I play. How's it going, Starboy? Oh, fire. Wait. Someone's... Red is attacking blue right now. Who the heck is a Terran red? Left side is Rengar? Rengar, maybe? This is difficult with these colors, but I think that's the only red Terran. So we got this by process of elimination. Rengar's got fire bats out. There's a red Terran running around with fire bats. Blue is scary. It says, leave it to Reaver. There are multiple blue people is the problem here. The chaos here in Phantom mode with infested command centers and infested Terrans. I've said it before, I'll say it again. We get more infested command centers and infested Terrans on this channel than any other StarCraft channel out there. This is us. This is us for sure. Seriously, scumbag. My daughter started watching One Piece, and I think she got through like a couple hundred episodes and then has been taking a break. We'll see how that goes. A bunch of Hydras showing up here. I think this is Wander. Happy's down here. Happy's down here. So Happy decides to finish off Darkstorm once and for all. It's hard for infested Terrans to get connections off of Hydras because they die really fast. Rengar says that this is really scary, but additionally, I'm pretty sure this is a Phantom, so killing him should not be a problem. Alright, sounds good, Starboy. Yeah, and Scouts, and Mind Control, and maybe not Valkyries, but yeah. Oh, Guardians pushing in. Ah, Rengar says, you attacked me first. Says Happy. You attacked my Sunken, says Happy. I did see that. So I don't know if this is a lie from Happy. He's trying to make people think this attack is justified. This is a very classic move throughout history. Is telling your people that we were attacked first by the enemy. We must destroy them. Even if that's not true. There's some recent history about that too. But you know what I'm talking about. Maybe that's what Happy is employing here. But one Phantom's down. Darkstorm is out. He revealed himself too early. Rengar getting hit. He has a million Guardians. It's really sus. Take him down. And I don't know if anybody's interested in doing that. It is pretty much just Guardian time here. It's a lot of Guardians, too. He's not wrong. That's a full 12 group with more than that. There are some that aren't selected here, too. Maybe it is just 12, actually. 12 is good. +1 attack is good. Rengar GG's. And was he Phantom? Alright, so 2 inexperienced Phantoms, unfortunately, were Phantom teammates in that game. Neither one really knew how to hide who they were. All Rengar did is attack a single Sunken, incurred the wrath of Happy, and everybody died. So, GG. Yeah, it's this gas that really tells the story. Although Happy, Rengar, Darkstorm mined a lot of gas, but unfortunately was dying a lot too. Didn't have any workers there either. What's up, bigwan? Yeah, Happy did solo that for sure. SaviorSword also took out Dark. That is true. SaviorSword helped immensely. True, true, true. Truest of all facts. Let's do a big game. Hunters with the snow and the winter. Is it a different search? It's a different search. Yeah, big game hunter winter fixed. Vigilante. Yeah, I enjoy casting more than playing. Also, I do feel like it's a better stream experience if I'm casting the games rather than playing them, because I have a really hard time giving commentary while I'm playing StarCraft. I know some people can do it, but most people, if you look at streams of people playing, they are not reading chat, they are not holding conversations, they are not commentating, they are just playing the game, and that's not the kind of stream I want to have. So winter version, fairly new. It was edited, I think by Dead Infested. Wintered it up for us. Half of the water is water, half of the water is ice. You can see that. This is ice, water here, ice there, etc., etc. We'll try to get some good teams here, too. Did I UMS this? I did UMS this. Crap. Bum, 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 bum. Top versus bottom is what I meant to do. That's better. Now we have teams. People like having teams. It's an exciting experience. Okay, one more spot available. We'll try to figure out teams here. Still think it is. You can put stuff on the ice, Drew, yeah. But I mean, you can't. You have to drop stuff on it because it's enclosed ice, as you can see. You can't walk onto it from off it, but if you can drop Marines or Hydras or tanks or Dragoons on it if you want. But you gotta drop them in there is the thing. Went and saw Mickey 17 today. Went to a 10:30 a.m. showing on a Monday at my local Cinemark, and I was the only person in the theater. And I like showing up after the previews because the previews are 25-30 minutes at the Cinemark, and I'd rather show up for the movie and ignore all that stuff. So I showed up late. and nobody was out there. There was no one else in the theater. I took the center middle spot and I watched it alone, and it was great. It was a good experience. Had my popcorn, had my Reese's Pieces, had my Coke Zero. It was fine. I did buy Final Fantasy Tactics, Jacob, and I have it on my phone. Well, I have it purchased in my store history. But I tried playing it and couldn't get into it at all. I might have to give it another try sometime. All right, what do we got? Detroit, SaviorSword, Happy, and Nobody versus Wander, TMNT shirt, Gallons, and Rengar. Oh, and sorry, Starboy, that was old style. You could probably tell, though. If there's not a timer at the top in Phantom mode, then it's old style. And if there is a timer, then it's new Phantom. Okay, we're back. We are back. Yeah, Ultra. I mean, I don't know. Oh my gosh, we lost the spot again. There are a lot of people that are like, going to a restaurant alone or going to the movies alone is sad and lonely, and I don't ever want to do that. But I don't know. I'm a pretty independent person, I guess. I'm definitely willing to go out by myself. Especially if nobody else is interested in the movie. Jericho's obsing now. He doesn't want to join the game. We pull up Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. TMNT in time. Yeah, like check out this level. Like you fight on a pirate ship. Yes, yes, advertisements. Why do I not have YouTube Premium? Honestly, I should. I watch enough YouTube. I'm streaming on YouTube, for heaven's sakes. Yeah, check this out. No, this is freaking train stuff. Yeah, and like those coats, like there were coats hung up. Those turn out to be foot soldiers. What the heck? I never knew what the like rock guys were supposed to be. Those guys are carrying heavy steel beams, but they're rock guys. Where my pirate ship level is at? Is it earlier? There's the classic sewer level. Dinosaur level. I guess you're fighting a giant. Ah, here we go. Here's pirate ship. Yeah, just a fun idea for a video game. Turtles in time. And this does look like 4-player co-op. All 4 players are playing. My favorite was Raphael, even if his weapons have the shortest range of anyone in the game, making him functionally the worst turtle. He was my favorite, so I'd usually play as him. Skill issue. You gotta be better to play as Raphael. That's what I say. Ah, Jacob says, me too. Bovine plays it today, these days, on an arcade at a bar. Arcade bar, in fact. Ooh, there we go. There was the throw towards the screen move, which is kind of a fourth wall break that they don't really acknowledge, but it's just a funny thing they do. Yeah, foot soldiers jumping over the edge of a pirate ship. Were they hanging out? Were they hanging off the edge of the ship the whole time? Were they coming out of the water? Where are they coming from? Anyway, good stuff. Really, really good stuff. Very fun. Did we fill the teams yet? No, we lost people. Nibbler came in and left. Okay, we can 3v3. Let me fix teams. Starboy says, that's my old username. What is? Detroit, SaviorSword, Happy, Wander, TMNT shirt, and Rengar. Sounds good. Let's rock. Oh, that sounds nice, Jacob. I don't actually have PlayStation Plus, but that's a fine idea. I actually have a Super Nintendo emulator, so I can play Super Nintendo games straight up whenever I want for free. That is some lag, though. Team 1, Detroit. His teammates, SaviorSword, and also Happy. So a PPT team. Team 2 is a Terran player, Rengar. We got a Magenta Zerg player. It's TMNT Shirt. Probably Lucky Noob. And in the 12 o'clock, it is an Olive Terran Wonder. So, let's see, who's isolated? Detroit's isolated, and Rengar's isolated. So, top left corner, bottom right corner, isolated here. Let's get a prediction rolling for ya. Forgot to end the Steal the Bacon prediction. How embarrassing. Team Detroit or Team Wander. Oh yeah, fourth wall break. Yeah, Starboy. Right you are. I need to remember to lower the latency on YouTube streams. I can do it, I just forget. It should have it. Should be able to set it to a default, right? Default latency should be low, then I don't have to remember to change it to low every time I stream. That would be nice. That's pretty cool, Jacob. The old Sega Genesis controller. And a SNES with an N64. Well, all the old consoles. Wonderful, wonderful stuff. Pool first here out of Lucky Noob. Might get some aggression going. It's a good build to go pool first and Big Game Hunters as a Zerg player. Get like 6 to 8 lings out. Go pressure while you drone up. Get your gas. Get to a lair, right? Try to get some mutas on the follow-up. It can be really, really strong. Gate from SaviorSword. He's not going to go Nexus first in a Big Game Hunters more standard match. Doesn't make a lot of sense to do it. Rengar's got his gas rocking. Going for a 2 racks opening for now, though, because the gas is too late to get a factory. How's it going, Joey M? Happy Monday. Welcome to the Monday Hangout. Don't lose your Overlord to a cannon. Don't lose your Overlord to a cannon. Okay, definitely running away. Good job. All right, so Happy. Walling off up here, because if he successfully holds that, he's got 4 bases to work with. He is far away from his teammates on some level. SaviorSword says, go? I don't know who he's talking to exactly. But he decides to head down and try to take down Rengar. Bunker, 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 bunker. What's up, Jack? Bunker, 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 bunker. Bunker, 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 bunker. Yes, bunkered up. Wait, get inside the bunker, Shinji. There you go. Okay, so guy's injured. Still taking hits, and dies. Citizen's arrest. Beautiful stuff. Happy's floating a Rax into Rengar's base. Probably going to build some fire bats out of this sucker. Although he doesn't have an academy. Wait. He doesn't have an academy. He almost has an academy. Wander says, what if we take down SaviorSword? He doesn't have any cannons up. He's getting a cannon now, but is it too late? Lucky Noob is here. Wander is here.
Adjutant
This
online.
cannon
Good morning, Captain.
is in
Our
trouble.
long voyage from Earth is over, and we are holding a stationary position near the borders of Dominion space.
Sup, Sven? Thanks for the sub on YouTube. We needed about 200 more to reach 68,000 subs. SaviorSword's in a lot of trouble. How's it going, Sarkadi? Happy Tuesday from Europe. Happy Monday from the United States. And Zealots are on top of your probe. SaviorSword needs some help from his teammates, but don't know if that's happening. Actually, Happy not really helping. Detroit sending some Zealot down to try to assist you here, but it doesn't seem like it is quite enough. Scumbag, my thoughts on wrestling is that it's fake, and that Anybody becoming a good guy or a bad guy in wrestling is a scripted event that I do not have any patience for. Like, I don't care. I'm not a wrestling guy. But, you know, I respect people that enjoy it as the entertainment that it is. How's it going, StarCraft Genius? Alright, SaviorSword running for his life. As Detroit's building a Nexus, why are you building a Nexus down here, Detroit? Are they just trying to, like, set up, this is where Team Red is? We're just gonna hardwall that. We're gonna all share this bottom left corner, and we can all defend this one choke, and we should be okay? And then Team Blue is just like, okay, cool. So we're just gonna get all big and stuff. Yeah, this does not look good. Indigo Raider! About 10 a.m. down under. Excellent, excellent stuff. Thanks for stopping by. We got a 3v3 Big Game Hunters here on a snow map. I think this is where Detroit dies, because this is Detroit's new home down here. Yeah, 2 cannons, not enough to deal with this many lings, plus the zealots, plus the dragoons from Wander. Wander has passed the days when sparing Detroit is his favorite thing to do. And that's it. We done. Okay, so Detroit expanding down here was a smart idea. Maybe should have transferred his probes down a little bit earlier. What is this barracks? Rengar floats a barracks into Happy's base. Ask me why I'm not happy, says SaviorSword. Ah, The Incredibles, 2004 film, one of my favorite movies of all time. Why are you not happy? Nice, Starboy. Customer complaints I can handle. It's a long quote coming next. It's like, but our customers, knowing the ins and outs of every loophole in the insurance policies, they're experts, Bob. Experts. Yeah, trying to do Firebat stuff. Not really going well from Happy. Or for Rengar against Happy. Ooh, lasagna and a Caesar salad is a great combination. One of my favorite food combinations. Haven't had a lasagna in a while. Do you want to repair the supply depot? I don't know. Do you have siege mode for your tanks? There it is. Starboy knows. Knowing every loophole, dodging every obstacle. They're experts, Bob. Experts. Here we go. Here's the bust. Again, this choke is sort of important. And losing it means probably everybody dies. So, yeah. Lucky Noob, Wander, Rengar getting the work done. Repair on the bunker would be pretty sick. Come on, Happy. Repair the bunker. The bunker's the only thing that stands between you and death. He's trying to repair the bunker, but also the SCVs are getting targeted there too, which is not great. Lucky Noob Bling try to jump down here. Don't have a good time with it. Almost took down the Academy. It's actively burning and it should die soon. And that's it. GG. So too much early aggression on SaviorSword. Couldn't handle it. Detroit prematurely heading down to the bottom side wasn't great either, and then Happy going for a proxy Rax against Rengar that didn't work is very tough. Tough opening from those dudes. Wander had a 35 kill count in that game in only 9 minutes. Not bad at all. Buildings raised. 11 by Lucky Noob, 10 by Wander. That helps a lot too in a situation like this. Rengar actually had a good spending number, but produced 51 units and only killed 4, so that's tough. That's extremely tough. So let's go Team Wander getting the win. Excellent job. And that's right, Starboy. Here, I'm going to pull that up real quick. Wait, in a second. What kind of ads are here? None? Great. Let's see if we can... How much of this can we put up without getting copyright claimed?
I'm not happy, Bob. Not happy. Ask me why.
Okay. Why?
Why what? Be specific, Bob.
Why are you unhappy?
Your customers make me unhappy.
What? You've gotten complaints?
Complaints I can handle. What I can't handle is your customers' inexplicable knowledge of InsureCare's inner workings. They're experts! Experts, Bob! Exploiting every loophole, dodging every obstacle! They're penetrating the bureaucracy!
Did I...
There it is. That's all I wanted. They're penetrating the bureaucracy. Ah, it's so good. No, that was only like 10 seconds, Happy. Fair use. Fair use. We'll be fine. I guess we'll see what they say. That's supposed to be helping our people. Ah, it's wonderful. Okay, let's go back out to the live games. Big Game Hunters was a shorter one. That's okay. Let's throw a... Yeah, Jack had a good time with it. Let's throw out a Hero 7v1. You know what? Somebody requested that yesterday with their Falcon points, and I didn't do it because I missed it. There was too much conversation happening. So let's go Hero 7v1. I believe bigwan might have requested it. Did you request it, bigwan? Made a clip. You have to be premium now to download a clip. Aw. Wait, is that true? I mean, if it's somebody else's clip, because I can download my clips just fine. You should know I never defend myself, says Happy. Well, that's a fair point. I guess. Is that how that works? Supposed to be helping our people. It's one of the greatest rants in movie history. It is really very good. All right, we're in. Who wants to be the hero? Wrath of Happy. Is that Lucky Noob? Sounds like Lucky Noob. Man. Happy's going to be the hero. He says he's going to try a legendary strategy. It was from a StarCraft 2. Oh, a YouTube clip, bigwan. Oh, yeah. YouTube Premium member. That makes sense, dude. Is bigwan in here? Bigwan is not in here. Maybe he can't play right now. That's fine. We got SaviorSword, Wander, Detroit, Rengar, bigwan. Oh, bigwan is here. I just completely can't read. Jericho and Goat are here. So, good group. Good luck. Have fun, all. Hey, Tankard. Oh, no. Your boss got mad at you for watching the stream. Tell him it makes you a more productive worker if you can watch StarCraft. It makes you happy. Bosses love to hear that. So top left, it's our hero, Happy. He is playing Terran, which means he gets little Jim Raynors to shoot people with. Right next door is Rengar playing Terran. That sucks. A blue Protoss top right is Jericho. Eye of the Goat is in the bottom left. Playing a white Terran, Detroit, right next to the hero too. Not great. bigwan. Playing bigwan. Rengar. Playing Rengar. We already said that already. And then SaviorSword's down here with a Wander in the bottom right. That's the one. It's a very pleasing spread of colors. It's almost a whole rainbow. Tell your boss to like and subscribe. And step away for 2 seconds, but let's see what the hero does. Probably going to make a lot of Marines. I'll be right back. Tap that like button and follow on Twitch if you haven't. We back. We're back. We're back. We're in a green shirt. It is St. Patrick's Day in America. It is no longer in Europe, but that's okay. Got our dudes out, but they're not moving. Not a big fan of that. Not a big fan of making Marines early and then having them sit in your base here. But Happy did say he has a specific deal here. Specific plan here. So we'll see what that plan is. Right now, it's preventing people from throwing barracks into his base, which is a fine move. He's also got a fast factory. The third rack's getting tossed up. Bigwan says there's probably a tank on the way. Likely a tank. Vultures are pretty good too, however. Let's not forget about that. Missile turret up in case somebody rushes DTs on him, which is a pretty good strategy against the hero. Hero has a lot of advantages. His units are powerful, but if he doesn't have detection, DTs will kill him. And if his workers die, he can't make the really powerful things. So these are two situations that you want to worry about if you're the hero, is losing all your workers. Oh, you want a prediction? Let's go. Happy the enemies. Bam, prediction up. Jacob says he wants to put 1,000 Falcon ships on Happy getting the win. All right, he did say he has a strategy. The strategy seems a little turtley, though, which I'm not a big fan of, and Hero 7v1. I would much rather see him get out here killing people than letting them macro up. I guess Detroit's wasting a lot of money on cannons he probably doesn't need. So that's probably a win from the hero, but everybody else is kind of getting production capabilities. SaviorSword's probably overmaking defense here too. Wander's got a couple sunkens, didn't go crazy with it. Bigwan doesn't have any defense at all. He just hardwalled with supply depots. And Jericho probably made too many cannons too. So, yeah, this is interesting. Rengar going for a bit of a drop. This is interesting out of Rengar. There's not quite a bunker here yet. He just goes for a tank drop, but guess what can... Raiders are pretty good against smaller groups of tanks. Not bad at all. Rengar's like, oh, these are hero units. They sure are, Rengar. He learned a lesson. He is certainly kind of turtling. I don't feel good about it. From my perspective of the number of games that I've seen here, I don't feel great about him going for a turtly one base play no matter what he's working on. Bunker, 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 bunker. It's turret. It's siege tanks. It's bunker here. Siege tanks here. Trying to contain him. Hey, look. Jericho did go for DTs, and so did SaviorSword. But if there are turrets and that's gonna be tough. Just no. No. Super no. Super no. Yeah. So he's just basically countering DTs as well as he can. If they get dropped in his base, he doesn't have any detection back here, but he is building a turret now, and there's a comsat station on the way. So he should be fairly impervious to DTs soon. So maybe stop doing that. Turtles is today's theme, says Jacob. Fair point, sir. It's a great point. Man, I keep getting winter storm warnings. Apparently, yes, I know there's a winter storm warning. I looked at it already. When does it start? Tonight, from 6 to midnight tonight. So, whatever. I'll wake up tomorrow morning, there's going to be some snow. It'll be fine. Siege tanks coming all the way from Goat's base to fire across the wall on Happy's bunkers and siege tanks. This is good stuff. You can't put stuff on the walls. This is not one of those fastest maps, but it's a good thing here from Goat anyway. I don't like this at all. Yes, Leon, that is correct. He can produce hero units. So he is fighting everybody, but his strategy seems to be turtling up, which is not working particularly well because Rengar's siege tanks are on this side of the wall. We got goats here. We got what looks like a DT hanging out on the wrong side of the wall for some reason. Not sure what he's up to. Are there nuke heroes? Lucky noob. I don't know if the nukes do extra damage if you're a hero. We'll have to ask Happy about that. That's a good question. And yeah, spring starts next week. This is a second fake spring. We had a great spring the second week of March. Then we had a bunch of snow. This is the second fake spring. We're going to get a bunch of snow. And we might get a third fake spring if it warms up again. And then we get snow for a third time. It's entirely possible. But usually the Salt Lake Valley in Utah only gets 2 fake springs at most. Sometimes it's 1 fake spring, but we always get a fake spring. Okay, Hero Tom Kazansky Wraith up here, shutting down the tanks, shutting down any shuttle drops that might wander over in his territory. Great move for sure. DT, no. Siege tanks, yes. The DT stuff is not working. What is working is siege tanks. And I do wonder what Wander's up to because he's very scary. Guardians, it looks like, with the Greater Spire. Should be pretty good unless there are a lot of Wraiths, which the man is making Wraiths on some level. And by that I mean he's got 4-star ports, so it's going to be a lot of Wraiths. We've seen RJB do this when he's been the hero in Hero 7v1 before. Yeah, not wrong, Jacob. Can definitely happen. Alright, kids. Siege tanks inside the enemy base. This is where it gets tough for the hero. These are hero Marines, but when there are 12 siege tanks firing at you, you die. Just like any other Marine. Good stuff here from Goat. Even 1-1 upgrades on these guys. Excellent stuff. The Mutalisks are on the wind from Wander. Going to come in here and turn them into Guardians. Nobody in that bunker is a problem. Trying to bust front. Not going as well for the enemies, but sieging up and going after. Not in range of the SCVs that are mining. Indigo Raider says, you even get fake winters and fake summers down under. So yeah, fake seasons is not a Utah and Idaho only thing. I understand that. I've seen people talk about the same thing happening in Wisconsin and Minnesota and Iowa and Australia. And yeah, I get it. I get that. But I'm just saying, it happens here too. A lot of queens out. Oh, Kaspan Broodling is really good. Anything that basically deals with a unit and doesn't care about its HP is really good in this matchup. Because if you spawn Broodling something, it doesn't matter if it has 40 hit points or if it has 400 hit points, it's Broodlinged. And if you mind control something, it doesn't matter if it has 20 hit points or 2,000 hit points, it is mind controlled. So that's why queens are good. That's why I imagine SaviorSword going to try to get some Dark Archons out here, or maybe Jericho. Jericho appears to be going Stasis too. Stasis doesn't care about your HP. Also a good answer. So these guys are experienced. This is an experienced group of enemies that Happy's having to deal with, which is not great. Yeah, this is bad for Happy. I don't think there's a turtle strategy that can work here. It just hasn't worked. It hasn't worked in my experience. There's too much stuff from the other 7 people. There's nothing you can do, really. I mean, this Wraith Ball is pretty tough to deal with. The Devourer's getting Acid Spores on him. And then Psystorm with the combo. Pretty good. Right, Lucky Noob. Exactly. I mean, this is some pretty crazy stuff here. The Wraith Ball is not nearly what it was a second ago. Marines just walking through a tank line. D-Matrix adds a little bit of HP to your tanks, but not enough to save them. Well, from Marines on some level, but just too many tanks behind it. Look at this. The Carriers of Detroit are here, but getting sniped by the heroic Kazansky Wraiths. Ooh, they come with Cloak. They come with every upgrade you could ever want for your Wraith guy. Spawn Broodling. Bam, on individual Marines. Not the greatest use of Spawn Broodling, but I don't know. They're hero Marines you're killing, so that's pretty good, I guess. Spawn Broodling, Siege Tank Fire. Wraiths jumping, kind of just trying to deal with cannons. I'm not sure there's enough hero wraiths to do that. Cannons still hit pretty hard. All the armor that you've got of 4 armor, cannons are still doing like 20 damage per shot, so it doesn't add up all that well. No Leon, they're not, which is why generally the hero will go around with early Marines and kill at least 2 of the enemies first. And that means there's less nice Reaver drop, and that means there's less enemies to deal with, fewer enemies to deal with, and they don't all show up at your door like this. SaviorSword says legendary fail. Wow! SaviorSword throwing some shade, but I don't think he's wrong. I don't know what the strategy was. Was the strategy, like, we're gonna be mass Wraith, I guess? Like, but also he had to defend himself against early pressure, so it slowed him down with his tech. I don't know. Leon says, if I got attacked by 7 kindergarten kids, I would die too. Yep. Oh, we get a nuke from somebody. I'm not sure if this is Happy or not. Happy does not have a nuke silo, so I don't think so. So I'm not sure if the ghost died. I assume the ghost died. Caveat Draco says, winter, full, spring, second winter, third winter, the pollinating, actual spring, summer, hell's front porch, false fall, second summer, actual fall. Sounds about right, Caveat. We don't usually get false autumns up here. Well, yeah, South Carolina sounds like it does. Fair enough. Rengar trying to get nukes, but I think his ghosts are getting obliterated before they can actually launch them. Like, I'm pretty sure she hadn't finished saying nuclear launch detected before the ghost was dead, unfortunately. Happy's still trying, man. He's irradiating individual guardians out here. Science vessels would be pretty useful, I guess, but it's a lot of guardians, man. Wander's macro is through the roof. Great stasis. Pretty unnecessary stasis because they are being killed by guardians anyway. But hey, you know, we're having fun regardless. Oh, it's the pollinating right now. Well, it's an interesting time of year. Caveats. That's funny. Dark Archons are joining the party. These ones appear to be SaviorSwords. They are! Oh, and they're dying before they get too close to do much of anything, it would look like. Reaver shots against Marines are pretty great if they're Hero Marines. They're really great if they're not Hero Marines, but yo. Jack says in Taiwan, you get winter random, summer short, fall, and back to winter. So really short fall for you guys. Understandable. Big old drop coming in from bigwan. All right, says Happy, you got me. Aw, the SCVs are stasis. It saved him from the tank drop. That was nice. Accidental assist there, but no, Happy does not win Hero 7v1. Too turtly. It was just, we called it. We called it early. It was too much turtling. If you want to go for a mass race strategy, you have to be also very aggressive as well. You can't turtle into mass wraith. There's not enough time for it, I don't think. I don't think so. Cannot turtle there. Anyway, happy Monday, everyone. Hope you're having a fantastic day. It's been a lot of StarCraft today. Pro games, live games. We've been talking about TV shows and movies. We're talking about politics a little bit. And the nature of science fiction. And some sports talk with NBA and NFL and all sorts of good stuff. So, hope you've been enjoying the stream today. We try to mix up other stuff and not just do StarCraft entirely, although pretty heavily StarCraft, isn't it? Isn't it that? All right. Let's go. Yeah, Detroit. think well, there's not going to be one. No FFA today. We did not hit our support goal, unfortunately. I mean, I appreciate Bunk with his Prime sub. I appreciate Gates with his Prime sub. But yeah, we're going to need closer to 5 subscriptions or some super chats, about 5 super chats or 500-bit donations to get a free-for-all going. So we'll try again tomorrow. We are going to do it here on Twitch. Some Secret of Mana tomorrow. Should be a lot of fun. But let's go. Do we want to try another? Terran's bad in 71. You don't have any early defense. I don't know, man. Didn't even really try to push at all. Do we want to try? Does someone else? Does anybody else want to try being hero? Hero Terran is the best by far, says Happy. See if anybody wants to volunteer to be hero. Bigwan says, yes, I have a plan. All right, so a couple of people are volunteering. We'll see who gets the spot. I'm willing to give it to Bigwan. SaviorSword gets in first. He's on top of that joining stuff. Certainly is. Yeah, Jacob loves Secret of Mana. It's a good one. Nah, Hunter Killers aren't good in this, Jacob. Hunter Killer is a pretty bad, honestly, a bad hero analog. Compared to the Hero Dragoon, compared to the Hero Siege Tank, Hunter Killers are not scaled properly, unfortunately. Hey, Eskia! What is up, Eskia? Rating with a party of 28. How's it going, man? How was your stream? Did you have a good time? I'm sure that you did. Eskia is a great dude. What's up? X out for Justice X. How does that shout-out command work? Out for Justice? Because I honestly don't know. I haven't been able to have someone explain to me how that shout-out command works. It'd be nice, but I need like a tutorial about it. What the heck is that? That's not what I wanted to do. There you go. Go check out Eskia. Go sub to him. Go follow him. You got to set it up. I'm sure I do out for Justice. I just don't know how to do it. Is it a Nightbot thing? I have bot. I have Nightbot. Is that good enough? Also, you can do shout out Eskia. Shout out. Oh. Eskia SC2. Oh! Oh, that's nice. Okay, okay. I can do that. I'm down. What's up, Zelda? Anyway, SaviorSword's in playing Terran, Detroit, Bigwan, Jericho, JD's Left Nut, Rengar Happy, and Insole Beat Me. I don't know who that is. They appear to be very quiet. They have no stats at all. Who the heck is Insole? Who are you? They are chitter-chattering, though, aren't they? Stream Elements says out for Justice. Ah, well, maybe I should try Stream Elements at some point. Yeah, heard good things about Red Alert 2. I don't know what Beyond All Reason is, caveat. Not gonna play today, Zelda. No. Hey, Star Moxie. Glad you're enjoying the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles shirt. I figured it was St. Patrick's Day, should wear something green, and I had this in my closet. So, TMNT for life is what I say. Yeah, Justice, I hear ya. I can't watch Artosis either. The TTS is insane. And it grinds my gears. It's really annoying. I'd watch Artosis otherwise, but too much. It makes him a lot of money, though, and gets a lot of attention. He gets a lot of views, so I understand why he does it. We are in the minority, it would seem, of StarCraft viewers. Alright, kids. Barcode's in. Insol's not watching the game. Alright, whatever. Mom, I'm on TV. No, you don't have to be in chat. Alright, okay, GLHF. Yeah, the Artosis casts don't have the TTS. So, yeah, it's a different thing. Artosis is streaming Give My Speakers the Measles, says Zelnar. Alright, Hero 7v1, top left, SaviorSword playing green Terran.
My child,
Red.
the glory that is your birthright. Know that I am the Overmind, the eternal will of the Swarm, and that you have been created to serve me.
Red 2525, thanks for following. We're trying to get to 3,500 followers this week, so thanks for being part of that. His enemies include a Protoss player, Insol Beat Me, a new player to the stream. We like getting fresh blood out here. Top right is Detroit.
My child,
Thanks out for
embrace
Justice.
the glory that is your birthright. Know that I am the Overmind, the eternal will of the Swarm, and that you have been created to serve me.
Hey, thanks for the follows. Awesome stuff, dude. We got Rengar playing Terran. We got a red Happy playing Terran. We got a blue Zerg player here. Bigwan south side, a dark blue Protoss is Jericho. And on the left side is a magenta Protoss player. JD's left, no idea who it is, but they have 50 APM. So, you know, that's pretty strong, I guess. And yes, caveats. It is pretty vile stuff, but my goodness, there are a lot of StarCraft fans who love the vile stuff, apparently. Or, I don't know. That's a great question. How many people watching Artosis do you think really like StarCraft? And how many people are just into, like, the TTS and the AI song creation and the AI art stuff? And the Mario erotica and the Luigi type whatever's going on out there, right? You think there are a lot of people watching the stream who are like, I could care less about this Brood War, but by golly, this edgy humor is just what I love. I love showing up just for that. Just to see what is created by the viewers. I bet there are some people like that. Nice, YH. Second unemployed nap of the day is way better than the first unemployed nap of the day. Gotta say. And thanks for the follow-up for Justice. Yeah, no, and Dalaville, I'm sure there are a lot of people who do like Brood War and like the TTS stuff. I'm sure there's a huge overlap there. I'm just wondering how many people are not overlapping on that Venn diagram. I'm curious. I don't know if you could ever find out. Not like you could survey them because they're all troll monkeys who wouldn't give you a straight answer about themselves if you paid them. Okay, SaviorSword's out with the Marine. You gotta be doing this. You really, I think, in my opinion, you have to kill 3 enemies in the first 10 minutes as the hero to have a chance to win from there. So let's see. Let's see if he can take down Insol, who doesn't actually have any static defense. Went somehow 3 Nexus and is probably just gonna straight up die. This Marine could just pop right here and probably just win, but SaviorSword has other stuff going on, like Zealots, like Zerglings. Jericho, Jericho is Zerg. Interesting. Bigwan, no, those are Bigwanlings? Those might be Bigwanlings. What's up, SS1 Mega? And yeah, YH. It is 60 degrees outside, warmer than that inside the house. So yeah, it's a warm day today, but guess what we have? A winter storm warning by the National Weather Service for the Salt Lake Valley tonight. Starting around midnight, we're going to get about 6 inches of snow on the valley floor. More than that, potentially, because I'm a little bit higher elevation. So yeah, expecting to maybe have to shovel my driveway tomorrow morning because it's fake spring today. Hooray! Vulture's pretty good. Yeah, SaviorSword's in trouble, folks. If these early Marines can't get out there and kill people, it is not boding well. Happy didn't even try to get out there and kill people, and he still died. SaviorSword is using early resources on Marines that aren't doing much other than defending. And yeah, not great. Not ideal. This actually kind of worked out for Insol. I thought Insola was dead, but I guess SaviorSword allowed enough time for these zealots to be created, and then he saved himself, and his worker count isn't 0, and he's doing fine. So go figure. Yeah, seriously, Smarch is the worst. Smarch weather is the worst. Maybe if you can break out here, doesn't bode well for anybody else. Take down the pylons. Depowered. Oh gosh, a lot of vultures show up from Happy too. That's pretty good. Jim Raynor Vulture trying to defend against the oncoming ins. Oh, he dead. All right, so Jim Raynor's dead, and as a result, the Terrans are defeated. I don't know. Spider-Mind's pretty good against DTs. JD's left nut over here. I'm not sure who that is other than probably Lucky Noob, maybe? I don't know. What do we got over here? SaviorSword got a vulture deep into Lucky Noob's base? Apparently? Did he drop it? I don't think he doesn't have drop ships. He must have just wandered it over this way, but is pretty contained in right now. Having a good time. So here's the thing. In Brood War, Kerrigan wins. So, like, if a Raynor dies in Brood War, I don't think it changes the story at all.
Ready for your sponge bath?
Star Moxie! Whoa! Gifting 20 subs at Tier 1 to viewers. And then YHoss with the $5 Canadian Super Chat coming through, rewatching Simpsons Season 3 to 11. And that's it. It's a very, very dense joke situation for The Simpsons when they were good. There were, you know, every sentence was funny and somehow, unless they were trying to be heartfelt, which did happen, but irradiate attack on the SCV. No, it's only one SCV there. Aw, you killed one SCV. Should have gone over here. Unfortunately, Rengear. Good idea, though. Good idea. But anyway, friggin' Star Moxie, 20 gifted Tier 1 subs out here. Who got subs? Anybody I know? I'm not recognizing these names. Ancient Haku Taku got a sub. I know that guy. We've got YT Scene. Ooh, that's nice. I like YT Scene. Farewell got a sub. Nice. I like Farewell. And that's about it. But hey, 20 people got subs, and that means they're more encouraged to watch the stream, and that's awesome. Thank you, Star Moxie. Biggest support of the day, without a doubt. Appreciate it, dude. Appreciate it. No, no, no. Star Moxie, no. I appreciate gifted subs, 100%. They are awesome. And it's really nice for the viewer to not have ads either. That's a great point. I didn't even say that. Anyway, a Wraith Ball is out. Hey, Protoneer. Glad you had a fun time out there. Protoneer, are you Altair? Are you also Altair in BattleNet? Because I think RJB said you were Altair. Well, that didn't quite work out for Happy as much as he wanted, but it was a nice little vulture run by anyway. I think Lucky Noob is dead. Lucky Noob got Kazanski'd. Dryung TP Wraiths. I think that's probably a mistype. Ah, Protoneer is Altair. Okay, okay. Okay, because I figured it was you, but then I said it was Protoneer, and they're like, no, it's Altair. And I was like, what? But they're all the same person. That makes it easier. Yeah, man, you're great. I've not been complimenting you nearly as much when you're in the chat that way. Hey, Jack, what's up, man? Thanks for the 150 Taiwanese dollars. Work, work. See you next time. See you next time, dude. We are back tomorrow with some Secret of Mana and announcement for this week. Thursday's my day off. Wednesday I'll be here with StarCraft. I've got it all scheduled out on Twitch and on YouTube, so look at the schedule if you have any questions. It's there. It is scheduled out days in advance, but it's March Madness this week, so the schedule's a little bit weird as a result. But you are getting 6 days of Brood War, so no one can complain they're getting ripped off. That's what I say. Kazansky rates bypassing the cannons. No, go over here. Just park right over here. Park up here. He did it. He found a spot. Let's go. Kazansky doing 16 damage with his burst lasers. He made it in. SaviorSword is still a dead nerd. Dematrixed science vessels wandering in, irradiating the correct side this time. So 5 SCVs are going to die. And like several science vessels died, but hey, that's a-okay. Oh, Erob. Erob got a subscription from Star Moxie. Nice. That's very cool. Hoorah. Yeah, Jacob's appreciating the gift sub that he's been given, because some people can't actually put any of their money in, so they are extra grateful, and that is true. Gifted subs are great. Gifted membership is very fun as well. So SaviorSword's doing a pretty good job. He's basically taken Lucky Noob out of it, which is 1. If he can get 2 more kills, it'd be great. This guy did not kill everything Detroit Bulk had, which is unfortunate for SaviorSword. Posting more wraiths out. Anti-air would be good to see. Cannons count as anti-air. Dragoons anti-air. Psystorm could be nice as well. YH says, stupid UNC could have knocked off Duke. UNC made it into March Madness anyway. Probably shouldn't have, considering their 1-12 record against Quad 1 opponents they played this season. They're not a good team. But they got in because of name recognition and past history, which, you know what? Whatever. Like I said earlier, if I think you didn't deserve a spot in March Madness, you have to prove it. And if you prove you belong, then I'm wrong, and that's great. I like that situation. I like that setup. I'll never forget you, Star Moxie, says farewell. Aw, that is nice. All right, well, still pushing in on SaviorSword. It's a weird Vulture siege tank setup. I think mass siege tank alone would be nice. I'm not sure the Vultures have a lot of value here. Zealots either, I'm not entirely sure. Yeah, I mean, effectively there are committees, YH, that determine who gets a spot. And they try to take into account strength of schedule, what their record is, how well they played in conference versus out of conference, etc., etc. So, anyway, Mind Control is 250 energy. That is true. It has been nerfed. It's not as good as it normally is. Got to keep that in mind. Carrier fleet has arrived from Jericho. And he is here to fight. These Marines can take down interceptors pretty quickly. Little burst damage. Especially with a +1 attack. 19 damage per shot. And then stim with the rapid fire. Beautiful stuff here. It's still SaviorSword holding. Unless he can reverse this and start pushing, he's done. He is crazy amounts of finished here. Yeah, Farewell's more of a white YouTube guy anyway. That is true. Farewell's been around for a very long time on the YouTubes. SaviorSword is getting hit by Guardians, Carriers, Devourers, Dark Archons, Siege Tanks, Zealots, all sorts of great stuff. I'm not sure what Happy's SCVs are here for, except maybe he's freeing up. No, he's trying to build turrets over here, which might work if you distract the wraiths by other stuff. They're not attacking anything, guys? Oh, those are Rengar's wraiths. It's hard to tell what the color is when they're cloaked, but there's a couple Kazanskis in there, I guess. Getting overwhelmed by Devourers and enemy wraiths and Dragoons. I'd like to add, we're not making tanks this time, says Happy. There were some tanks earlier, but they're mostly dead now. And that's it. We might have time for one more hero 7v1 with bigwan as the hero. Because SaviorSword did not get close either. Both Happy and SaviorSword kind of just failed miserably in their attempts. SaviorSword throws out an ouch. And says GG. Farewell has, that's right. He's a channel member out there for a long time. That's why he has the suspicious frog. Suspicious frog check out there. Boom. Not easy being hero, Wander says. It is not easy being hero. So let's see if bigwan can do it. I am curious. Round 3. Fight. Happy Monday, all. It's a Monday time. Time for Monday StarCraft. Hey! The irradiate on that one SCV Rengar was very funny. I'm glad you recognized that's what it was, because it made me laugh. And I hope SaviorSword noticed too. I'm gonna go get some water, I think. Antihero joins the game. What's up, Antihero? Happy he's not getting spawning where he needs to be. Star Moxie's enjoying the gamer tags like Antihero. Boltzmann's new today. He's been around a while. I think that's Lucky Noob, Star Moxie. Lucky Noob is the one who's been changing his name more often recently. Wander likes using different names too. It's not just a Lucky Noob thing. Mark wants a race war, maybe on Wednesday. What's up, EB? Can I watch Falcon Paladin and play games at the same time if I get another monitor? You sure can, EB. Also, you have a smartphone. You can pull up the stream on your smartphone and have it running while you play games on your one monitor on your PC. Incredible options in 2025. Amazing stuff. Mark, remind me on Wednesday. We are doing a Brood War stream on Wednesday, taking Thursday off this week. We're swapping the day off, so remind me on Wednesday to do it, and we'll do it. We will do it, Mark. Yeah, I actually cast a race war on the channel a while ago, and YouTube did not punish me for it. So I think they understand the context. Hold on. No, where is it? Where did it go? I cannot find it anymore. Whatever. It's out there somewhere. I'll find it later. Quachonk. Tuna on Toast is a good name. Love Tuna. He hasn't been around a lot recently. He's been busy, though. Sodium Ghost. Sodium Ghost. Okay. Round 3. Final game of this stream. Top left, our hero is bigwan. Next door is Detroit Bulk. Top right, Happy. Right side is, I think, Lucky Noob playing Zerg again. Got Jericho. He's back to playing Zerg after being Protoss last game. We got a white Terran Boltzmann, a tan Terran player Rengar, and then SaviorSword's right next door. Right next door. Designing for 6 players is a lot harder than designing for 4. That's right, EB. TMNT forever. Nice, Mark. Sounds great. Gonna get a water refill because it is time for the super hydration part of my day where I drink 1 billion gallons of water from like 3 p.m. to 8 p.m. So I'm gonna go get some water. I'll be right back, but shouldn't have too much happen here except maybe for this. Be right back. There's the engineering bay move. You float him over the enemy mineral patch. Can't put probes or drones or SCVs on the minerals because he can't click on them. Tough stuff. Meanwhile, Zealots are hacking at Happy's base. Zealots are all the way down here on Boltzmann base too. Can't seem to get through this hard wall of SaviorSword though, which makes a lot of sense. And Lucky Noob getting a little bit of pressure here as well. So interesting prediction starting time. Let's see if bigwan can pull it off. I don't know about attacking the enemy spawning pool, but it's kind of working for him. Oh, he does get it. Never mind. Went for the non-guaranteed damage, pulled it off. Pool dead. Spire on the way. I just want to spire anyway, the man says. We can deal with these zealots as long as we can fly. Boltzmann in a lot of trouble. This is how you do Hero 7v1. This is how you do it. You're aggressive. You go after people early. You force them to defend. You cause them major problems. You try to kill 3 people in the first 10 minutes, and from there, it's a bit of an easier sled. For sure. SaviorSword says, Scouts! Is that what we're doing, bigwan? Could be Corsairs. You don't know it's Scouts unless... Oh, they're already out. Hello, Scouts. Artanis. Artanis is here on SaviorSword, who already is building down here because he knew he would die because he's next door to the hero. Lucky Noob says he's got it. Lucky Noob is dead. Boltzmann's alive, but mostly dead with 1 SCV remaining. SaviorSword, more alive than he should be, only because he cockroached. He pre-cockroached. It's like pre-gaming. Oh no, Boltzmann ran some SCVs away. All right. Whoo. Yeah, mind control is unfortunately 250 energy, Jacob, so it's hard to make mind control that effective against the heroes. It's the 250 for a reason, as you can tell. Okay, but also, maybe don't just park it. Just parked it in the middle of a million cannons. Oh, turret is up. Artanis gets out of there. DT's incoming from Happy. Cannons are up. Scouts are fighting. SaviorSword's base is dead, but again, he's down here. Doesn't really matter as much. Lucky Noob has a hatchery remaining. Oh, hang on, but there's a single zealot in here causing major problems. Oh, yes. Fight the Phoenix. The Phoenix zealot. That's what you want to do. Drag him away and then bring your drones back in. He's dumb. He won't come back unless bigwan recognizes what is happening. Okay, good. Holding there. Holding steady. Gate. So Zealot Scout seems to be the strategy here of bigwan today. Let's see how that works out for him. Enemy Wraiths, Cloaked Wraith exists, no less, out of a Rengar. And then some Goliaths without Charon boost, but, you know, Scouts don't have good range anyway, so regular range Goliaths are going to do fairly okay. Happy sending Zealots in to fight, as well as Detroit Bulk, trying to fight against Hero Phoenixes with non-heroic Zealots. Seems like a bit of a tough battle, if you ask me. So, there we go. Managed to get rid of that Zealot, and we're back to work. So, Lucky Noob's at 5 drones and is fighting. 5 for fighting. Yeah, Excel Inferno. Every unit he makes turns into a hero except for probes. Correct. But in exchange for that, he has to fight every other player on the map, all 7 of them simultaneously. Which, you know, is hard. We've seen 2 people try it today, and both fail pretty miserably in about 15 minutes. So we'll see how bigwan does. He's doing better, right? He's doing better than his predecessors, but I'm not sure he's quite there yet. Lucky Noob says, the scouts are mean. That's true. They are heroic scouts. They're the best version of scout that can exist in StarCraft, doing 20 damage versus ground and 56 anti-air with a total of 4 armor natively. They are pretty tough to deal with. And also, they don't take up supply. Another thing about this is that, I haven't said that yet today, but heroes do not take up supply. And another way to deal with the hero is to kill their economy. So, Reaver shot's pretty good. Bigwan good at pulling probes, but right into range of another Reaver. And then a Psy Storm. Whoa, sick drop from SaviorSword. Woo-wee, really not bad at all. So about 15. Oh, it's got a. This last High Templar, he had to kill it because it was out of range there. So yeah, something like 12 probes remain. Not a good number here at 9 minutes. How many Nexuses? He's got 2 Nexuses with which to replace those probes, so he should be able to get back to up to normal fairly soon. Hero Phoenix Dragoon versions are out now too. Yeah, Dragoons and Zealots and Scouts is pretty good stuff. Let's see, where does he want to go next? He's going to leave Detroit, who was Cannon Central here. Going to go after Happy instead, who's a little bit of Cannon Central, but not a ton. Yeah, Happy's in trouble. This is a concerted attack. Yes, Sun Zoolander, it is. Okay, so this is good. If Happy can go down, then I think Happy dying might be the catalyst for Bigwan winning this thing when we get right down to it. He got enough to make it happen. All that's left is effectively 2.5 players. I guess SaviorSword's still here, but only really for gas. No real mineral income there. I don't think Happy can do this. Brought detection with him. Bigwan did. And a little bit of mind control action. He's got a couple Dark Archons, but again, 250 energy is necessary to mind control, and they have 183 and 170, respectively. Not going to work. I don't know that sending Mech in here is going to do very well, but also maybe some lurkers, but they've got the detection. They do. So Happy's dead. Happy's going to try to hide. I don't know if he has any probes outside of his main base. That would be good if he did. I don't think that he does, is the problem here. Ah, okay. Scout Ball took care of SaviorSword's main, but he was planning on leaving that or losing that in the first 5 minutes. Not a huge deal. Alright, so Happy is building down here in Boltzmann's base. In Hero 7v1, you have a little nice extra mineral patch to mine from that's not your teammate's mineral patch, so that you don't get in the way, which is nice, especially for Zerg teammates. And Lucky Noob's using this over here, too. The exact same thing is going on that way. But Bigwan is crushing. So if Happy's dead, and I mean, do you have to kill Detroit? I don't know. Let's see if Bigwan decides to kill Detroit or go after Boltzmann or go after Jericho instead. Jericho's not a bad deal. I don't know that Lurker's going to do all that great against the Dragoons that have 1/1/1 upgrades and a lot of detection available, and the Scouts too. Like, this is a really not a lot of anti-air here from Jericho. I'm not sure he recognizes the Scouts are happening. He decides to go after Detroit. I'm not sure if that's a mistake or not, because the cannons are really good against Zealots. They're good against Scouts. They're kind of bad against Dragoons, but there's a lot of cannons and not many Dragoons remaining. So I don't know. I'm not sure if this swell can do it or if there needs to be another attack here from Bigwan. SaviorSword's back with another drop and some lag. Okay, so Detroit's out. That was really a foregone conclusion. And I don't know. Jericho, Boltzmann, SaviorSword with 50 supply, and Rengar with 150 doesn't seem like enough in the long run here. Cider mines. Delicious cider mines. SaviorSword opens the wall so that Rengar can get out here and maybe actually fight this a little bit. It would be nice. Look at that scout taking so much punishment before it finally goes down. Man, tough. Tough stuff. Boltzmann says, I'm in trouble. Save me. Rengar's coming in to assist. Jericho's not helping anybody else. He's turtling. He's afraid. He's not moving out whatsoever, and that seems like a bit of a problem. Ooh, did he manage to mind control an Artanis? He did. Happy mind controlled an Artanis. Hooray! He has a hero unit now. Not sure it's going to result in a win, but it's not a bad idea. Zealots, I think, are patrolling. Yeah, they're patrolling here and here to see that nobody sets up, which is good because Lucky Noob was trying to do that. Ah, yes. The traditional apple eggs. Indeed. Yeah, this is slow deaths, but I think bigwan has done it. I think bigwan did a brilliant combination of early aggression and a follow-up of a pretty good composition in order to ruin the enemy's chances of taking down the hero today. The hero appears to be successful. Another drop coming up the left side. Yeah, Sun Tzu, as I said earlier, heroes don't take up supply. So it's way more than 67 supply. And successful unload, and Reaver gets 3 kills. Reaver gets 17 kills. Reaver, one more shot. Reaver gets something like 20. I don't know. Detroit taps out. He's done. Bio carry. Yeah. Ooh, yes. Darkstorm Hydra against Dragoons is great. And the Scouts. Unfortunately, there are Zealots here because bigwan is not an idiot. Boltzmann taps out too. We've got a total of about 250 total supply against a hero with who knows how much supply he has. It's a lot, though. He's got a big, big, big army. Like, this group of Scouts alone is a lot of supply. There's a lot of Dragoons, a lot of Zealots. He's probably close to 150, 160 supply on his side of it. Decides not to try to break Jericho first. Gonna go after the SaviorSword Rengar team up. SaviorSword's largely been focusing on drops, which have been hit and miss in level of success. And he doesn't have much except for Reavers and High Templar to contribute to this defense. About 70 supply total. So yeah, not looking great. I guess Happy's been building down in here as much as he can, but he only has about 20 supply too. Yeah, happy St. Patrick's Day, everyone. Got my green TMNT shirt on, appropriate for today. Warm enough, I don't need my hoodie, but it's gonna snow tomorrow, so expect the hoodie to be back for that one. Yeah, Rengar gets overrun, which means SaviorSword is dead, which means the last bastion of Lucky Noob, Happy, and Jericho are all that stands between bigwan and a big win. Ah, this is the one. I guess I didn't end up calling it Race War when I posted it. Jay Mikas, what is up? How you doing, Jay Mikas? Thank you for the Prime sub. 2 months. Let's go. awesome support today from the Purple Dimension. Immense amounts of support. Hey. So now the question is, how does bigwan break through this little setup? It's probably going to have some Dark Swarm, maybe a little bit of Plague on it. Plague's not as good because it's an HP-dependent thing. It doesn't take a percentage of your health. It takes a number of HP from your health. So that's why it's not as good against battle cruisers and ultralisks and stuff. Veet, glad you're having a good time on this channel. I'm having a good time too. See, Dark Swarms. Dark Swarm good. The Dark Swarm is a Jericho taps. Is a non-HP dependent ability. It just stops all damage, all range damage from hitting anything inside it. Jericho taps out with like a lot of stuff. He just did not want this final fight, which is fair enough. Fair enough indeed. Happy's like, nah. Lucky Noob's like, nah. And bigwan. The bigwan gets the big win in Hero 7v1. He had a plan. He executed it well. Bigwan's been grinding fastest map, getting coached by Cross, and it shows. He may be one of the best he is definitely one of the best fastest map players on the channel these days. So, produced 500 units, killed 845. Pretty good effectiveness. Structures raised 300 to almost nothing here. And then outspent everybody by a wide margin, despite the attempts by SaviorSword to slow down his economy. So tough stuff. Way to go, dude. Way to go, bigwan. GG's. Okay, we're going to wrap it up. I will, however, be doing the Falcon Paladin Hour at twitch.tv/Falcon/Somicron, sorry, here in about 50 minutes. So if you want to see me talk about things like Warhammer and other nerdy stuff like Invincible and maybe some Severance, come check out the podcast. Go follow the Somicron. Check out the YouTube channel as well. I'll be there. So, done for today. Thanks, everyone. Love you very much. Be sure to check out Falcon Paladin Plays. Go sub out there so I can monetize the channel. I think I need 1,000 subs out there, so get it done. And we'll be back tomorrow with Secret of Mana out on the Falcon Paladin Plays YouTube channel and on the twitch.tv/Falcon Paladin. Wednesday, Brood War. Thursday off. And then Friday and Saturday, a bit earlier streams than we're used to for Friday and Saturday. But it is March Madness, and that's why. So, love you all. Thank you so much for the support. The super chats from YH and Jack were especially appreciated here on the YouTube side. Jay Mikas with the Prime sub. Star Moxie gifting 20 freaking Tier 1 subs out on the Twitch side. Legend of the stream today. Eskia with the raid. We got a Bunk resub with Prime. We got a raid from 80s Mullet. A resub with Prime from Mr. Gates. And that was our day. So great support, great stuff. We'll raid someone. We'll be back. Until then, stay safe and stay healthy. And above all, take care of yourselves. Love you all. StarCraft forever. Goodbye.
Awaken, my child, and embrace the glory that is your birthright. Know that I am the Overmind, the eternal will of the Swarm, and that you have been created to serve me.